Okay. When we last left off, it was just after the New Year's ball, when the sudden arrival of dragons shocked the entire world. The next morning, the Stars and Sea Society were visited by a few allies and given clues about where to go next. A letter from the Arcanum, its headmaster, Zazdesh, reaching out and saying that his suspicions had been proven true and that he required the aid of the Stars and Seas Society that day. At the same time, you received a personal message from the newly discovered spy master, your old friend Marcellus, who said that a scapegoat was about to be arrested by the order of Asmodeus. And if you intervened, it could be an opportunity to interfere with the plans of your enemy. The group split up. The orphans, accompanied by Frederick, going to the Arcanum, and Kak, Hanu, Leaf, and Grayson heading to the Imperial Graveyard to try to prevent a wrongful arrest. In both places, the groups quickly found themselves in conflict as the orphans ended up fighting off against these strange extraplanar wasps that had infected cult members from the cult of Orcus that had embedded themselves into the Arcanum's justice system without anyone knowing. Meanwhile, the rest of the group fought off against the Order of Asmodeus, being led by an Arinye, a fallen angel, not unlike the one that you'd been seeing lead Bel's legions about a couple of days before, but this one different. They were melancholy as they fought off with arrows, poisoning a few of the group, and then trying to drop the person that they'd been there to capture from 120 feet in the air. Thanks to Leaf's ability to fly and quick reactions, they were able to save the black dog before she crashed to the ground. We join the group once more in the Imperial Graveyard, snow covering the ground as the crunch of few sets of feet land themselves back on the ground. Leaf lowering the black dog, who's breathing heavily, looking a little irritated. Guys look around and Grayson approaches up with the rest of the group and says,
They fled quicker than I thought they would. We should keep our guard up, but take some time to recover.
he groans, and you can see that there's a bit of tinge of discoloration around the wound that he got.
I think I may have been poisoned by that damn fell arrow.
Alright, yeah, rest up if you need to. She's just kind of glaring at the sky, very confused and calculating. She has the defender kind of just hover above the head of the Ava statue. Interesting reconnaissance. But I feel like something else is not quite done here.
I don't think I'll be much help if I'm weakened this way. I'm going to return back. Perhaps another one of our allies can assist you in my stead.
Fair enough. She's gonna
He
give him
touches the star-like brooch. I'm sorry, what
yeah,
was that?
she's just gonna give him a very respectful bow or just like a head nod, whatever the Grey Wolf kind of uses as his meeting and greeting stuff. But yeah,
He gives you a curt nod as he touches the stars and seas brooch, simple star shape on his collar. It glows, and you watch as all of the accompanying ones that you'd been given by the Alvalian alchemists all light up as well. And those that touch it are joined into a bit of a group call of sorts as your allies, wherever they may be, touch their own brooches and answer the call. Uh, as he disappears, you watch as in his stead appears another tall, imposing figure, about the same height actually, but Nina instead.
Alright, she's gonna look to Leaf. You also aren't looking so well, so if you want to take a break, feel free, okay? And then waves excitedly to Nina.
And Leaf, nods and says that she's going to head back with him. And as he is disappearing, you watch as she disappears as well. And the moment that they touch this brooch, you can hear as the Arvalian alchemist says, "Who else could you call for such an ordeal like this? What's more, you have to turn to the Arvalian alchemist." And as her laughter rings out, you see as Leaf and Grayson kind of turn into like light, pure light, this golden aura that comes off of them, and break off into these particles of light that drift away and dissolve. And standing in their place, you watch as a hum kind of starts to congregate, and this loud noise suddenly emanates around you as your ally Nina appears.
Well, this was fast. I thought I would have to run.
I think maybe you ran really, really fast and didn't even know it.
Whoa.
I know, right? Okay, well, she's gonna look around.
You'll recover a short rest during this.
Okay, yeah, she's just gonna look over to the black dog and crazy day we're having. How are you? You also look a little bit off.
I don't know how I pissed them off this much this time. They've never come in that many numbers.
Well, what if I was to say that they have some machinations up their sleeves and they wanted you to be the scapegoat for them?
You know what? They were saying something about the Black Lily. You guys know anything about that?
Yeah, she just stole a bunch of things from people. Like, the whole city, it seems like. Wild.
Oh, really? And they thought little old me could have done that. I don't know why. I've never stolen anything before.
Just blinks and shrugs. Okay.
So, who are you lot?
She just stares for a bit and be like, "Oh, sweet. Someone doesn't know me. Just regular old Poalimana from the Coterie Coast, visiting this very fine city of Hearthline. How about you?"
I am a duchess from Urat, visiting this very fine city as well.
Wow, two really sandy places. What are the odds? And over here, she'll gesture over to Kek.
Tinkering with his vehicle, just repairing those few hit points at last. Just, yes, same. Clearly was not paying attention to anything you just said.
He's also a duchess. Who would have also thought? Wow.
I appreciate the help and all, but I've got places to be. You know how it is. It's just taking a stroll through here when they all of a sudden showed up, and I probably should go back to what I was doing before they arrived.
But
she starts to slowly kind of segue her way away, and as she does so, you guys see as a car kind of with a trail of motorcycles flanking around it kind of comes up around the bin. It's getting closer and closer. She doesn't notice because she's kind of like walking backwards away from you guys.
Yeah.
And you can see as their window rolls down, and suddenly a bunch of gunfire rings out in your guys' direction, and she was not looking, but suddenly dives to the side as the sound of the gunfire goes off, and several of the bullets break across several of the headstones. And as the headstones kind of shatter and break in the process of it, you see this look of just anger going, "Oh, now you've done it!" And the vehicle continues speeding past as they continue going, and you watch as she goes taking off across a couple of the tops of the mausoleums. She leaps up on one of them and goes running after the vehicles. And as that drive-by of cars shoots in your directions, I need dex saving throws from everybody.
Yeah. I was looking pissed. Like, wait, you don't do that! God, how fucking rude are they here? She stares at the headstones and winces. Dex save.
Nina.
Woof.
Oh,
Okay.
you got advantage, cause... No, wait, never mind, that's Old Barbarian. Okay, never mind.
I might still have that.
I don't know.
Thought Cack was
I
clearly
do. I do.
Yo, there she go.
There we go. That's
Hey,
better.
look at you two.
Yeah.
You two are on this.
Shit.
Okay. You take 30 points of piercing damage as a hail of machine gun fire comes out in your direction. Half for those that were the 20s.
Oh shit. We needed to
How much
roll
is
the
that?
dice.
It's 30 for Kak, and then Hanu and Nina, you're both taking 15.
I needed to take a short rest. Okay, I don't know how much hit dice I would have rolled. I didn't miss too much, so I'll just put that up next. Did anybody else need some extra healing? Because before my summon went away, he could have given 2d6 healing.
Yeah, Cack was down 10, so...
Okay. Yeah, shit, then you would have, I think it's 7 plus whatever that is. No, it's 2d8, never mind. Let me re-roll that. Alright, 12 points.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, alright, good. Okay, then back to math. Alright. Shit. And we're running out of the graveyard, right?
Yes. There's like the streets that kind of wind their way up towards it from the district that's around it. But it's we're about to go full theater of the mind on this chase scene, assuming you guys actually are choosing to go after the black dog as she gives pursuit.
Yeah, she doesn't know what the fuck's going on and what's happening, but she is going to call out into the brooch. We gotta high-speed chase requesting for backup. Cal, you up?
You guys just swapped out.
Okay, we just swapped out. We have to wait 10 minutes for that, right? The cooldown?
You have to wait until you take another short rest.
Oh, damn. Okay. She's like,
You can do this 4 times a day.
Okay,
Yep.
okay. So yeah, she doesn't say that. She'll just be like, Nina, go! Jump!
Nina just books it.
Okay. I start just following right behind. Okay. The fastest turtle right now in her.
Okay, I'm gonna drag some tokens out onto this sheet here, because you guys are not actually to this map yet. You are in the districts surrounding the graveyard. This is gonna get a little wonky, but we will roll initiative, and then we'll take it from there.
Mhm.
Let me drag you guys out into the sheets. There's
As this
the
is
paradox.
just like, I have no idea where we're going, but this is great, guys, right? It was like a morning run or afternoon. I have no idea what time it is.
Okay. Alright. So, Cac would be in his vehicle, which, since it doesn't have a climb speed, is on the ground, right? You don't have the modification to have a passenger for your vehicle, do you?
No.
No? Okay. So we've got CAC taking ground, and then you've also got options to take across the rooftops or to run across the streets as well. Which
Nina,
one I prefer to do.
can I just ask a quick question? It's Kak, Nina, and Hanu,
Mhm.
and then we're
Uh-huh.
chasing the black dog.
Yeah.
So you're chasing the black dog slash the
Yeah.
people she's. Technically,
Nina can only
she's
comprehend
not
one
like
person we're chasing.
Yeah.
What was that?
And I think Nina would probably just pick Hanu up.
Yeah, she's just like, I got this, okay, never mind, help, Nina!
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that, I was like, oh shit, yeah, help. Still the fastest turtle.
But you're still a turtle.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that would help for being able to get her up onto roofs or to jump across things, but you would be getting slowed down if you were carrying her.
Would I though? Because I can carry like a lot.
It doesn't. You'll still be moving slower.
I guess because you do need to make sure I don't fucking fall off and shit.
True.
I think like what she'll do is after a while when we do catch up, she's gonna like jump off so you have a better chance to pursue.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter the size of the creature that you're dragging. Dragging a creature or
I was going to wear Hanu like a backpack, but
Yeah, I mean either way, it's the same rule concept.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You're moving yourself and somebody else.
Yeah, even though she can carry as much shit as like a huge creature, she's still a medium creature, so you aren't allowed to. So you have to.
And then the other thing I was considering doing was also just casting jump and jumping just as far as I can to try and get ahead of the vehicles.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, I got you. We'll get into that once we
Yeah,
roll into
alright.
initiative. All right. Okay. So, but you're wanting to start on rooftop or start on ground? That's the question here.
Probably rooftop,
Mhm.
so I can see.
Okay. And Hanu,
Yeah, same.
rooftop as well?
Yep.
Gotcha.
She's
All
gonna
right,
just
so we've got the
cast-
people on the foot taking to the roofs, and we've got Kak in his vehicle driving through the streets. And as his behemoth steam vehicle just goes charging after this black Strauss mobile, you watch as the motorcycles kind of split off into all of these various alleyways, and as they do so, you see as suddenly the ground underneath you and the buildings around you kind of all shake and let loose from each other. And you watch as they, lifted on platforms of various sizes, actually shift around you, as you realize that this entire district is up on pistons and gears. The vehicles in front of you seem to have triggered something the moment you guys fall. And as you do so, you watch as the roofs and the buildings all shift and move away from each other in heights and distances. I'm going to need everybody to roll a d12. If you want to try to figure out what's going on with this, you can make if you would like.
Can make one.
If you would like to figure out how the hell there's an entire district of buildings, streets, and alleyways that are all on pistons, moving and being rearranged around you, it's a wonder of mechanical and magical engineering unlike anything you have ever seen before. As literally this entire neighborhood seems to have been secretly built in pieces that can be rearranged. And as the pieces rearrange around you, you watch as you're all being almost forced to separate as this vehicle tries to lose you and separate in the same moment. Tak, you can go ahead and give me an engineering check if you would like.
Okay. Does this involve architecture of any kind?
Yes, it does.
Oh, let's go.
Alright. And I'll use my sporadic genius to give myself minus +5. 22. Wow, what a bad roll. But good enough.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and everybody rolls a d12, but you can roll 2d12, and we'll get to it in a moment.
11 and a 7.
11 and a 7. Nina, Hanu?
I rolled an 11.
And I rolled a 6.
Okay. And
If it helps out with anything, I have arcane muscles casted on me if I need to make any
no,
athletics checks in the future.
not in this moment yet.
Good.
Okay,
Just say
muscles. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be up for quite some time. She's guessing like, oh shit, I gotta reply.
6, 11. Okay. You all are being pushed towards separate areas from each other as the buildings and streets rise up and seem to actually be being used against you somehow. Kak, you figure that you actually saw the headlights on that vehicle in front of you change to a different type, and even though it's day, they've lit up. As they do so, you actually sorry, the dogs. As you do so, you're able to ascertain that whoever's driving that vehicle seems to be somehow controlling these streets around this district right now. We are going to have you guys make dex checks.
Dex checks.
And any survival checks that you would like.
Would I be able to argue that this is involving wayfinding?
For the survival? Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
E.
try to do some survival.
That gives me an expertise die, correct?
Yes.
Hey.
Yo.
Because I like keeps dying, you do.
Okay. Nina, Hanu, you try to leap towards each other to be able to not be pushed away as you're being separated into separate sections, but you're just not quick enough. As the streets continue to rise up and the buildings lower, you watch as some of like the single-story buildings around you are now being risen up on platforms higher than the 2 or 3-story building rooftops you were just running on. You're starting to quickly lose concept of what directions you were just moving in, as you're having to slide off of platforms and onto other ones just to not get caught up in between these gears. You keep moving, but with both of those checks, you manage to be able to. I need a survival check from CAC as well.
Yeah. Just 1 second.
Oh, you can use an intelligence for this because you got your engineering thing.
Okay. Cool.
He has his GPS.
Alright, an intelligence check. Bam.
Nice.
20.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. You all managed to actually, despite having been separated, you managed to actually get yourselves back to where you all just were, without. Let me actually check this real quick. The PDF reloaded, so I gotta get back to the page. Where'd it go? There it is. There's some good rolls because it was actually pretty high DC for this. Okay. I'd say in this one, you all actually gain 1 level of fatigue out of this, or 1 level of strife, your choice, depending on how you think avoiding being squished or crushed or diverted from the entire city rearranges itself might have affected your character during this.
Shit. That's probably. I forgot what strife and fatigue with the levels would be, but I think maybe fatigue, just because she hasn't worked on jumping for a while. She knows running, but jumping, no.
Yeah,
Totally
first
different.
level of fatigue makes it so you can't sprint anymore. I forget what Strife does.
I think strife might be ability checks right now.
It's mental ones.
Yeah, mental. So I might need that. Who knows? But yeah, she's just trying really hard. She's like, okay, now I need.
You are in the middle of a chase, so it's on you.
Yeah. Actually, no, she has been training a while though, so I think maybe it's more or less, she's a little bit more mentally focused and probably is taxed that way. So I'll go with strife.
Yeah, there's a lot going on as the city's kind of like kaleidoscoping with gears and pistons, rearranging itself in a way that it had no clue when going through this that this was here. You've never heard of anything like this, and as you all manage to actually lead back up and reconnect with it, you can see as they're still trying to rearrange the city, and the people that were like walking the streets in this are freaking the fuck out, right? Many of them think that there's an earthquake or something going on until they starts rearranging itself, and they're trying to take cover. Bits and pieces of roof tiling and stuff, and bricks and stones are falling everywhere. It's pretty devastating at the moment. It's as you're making the chase against them, you've managed to thanks to your survival checks, keep yourselves focused on following their trail. And as much as they try to rearrange the streets around you, you guys are just leaping up onto other, staying focused on where they're at. But a new issue has arisen, as you can see that there seems to be a lot of collateral damage from the people in this district that had no idea that something like this was going to happen or could happen. Where did it go? There it is. I need dex saving throws from everybody.
I also realized that I got evasion, so I didn't take any damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Babushka, help.
And I can see this coming.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Honey's feeling the lack of sleep that she's been getting. She's like, I must run! Oh no, there's nothing else but running. What's going on? Ah!
Oof.
Oh no.
Ah, nothing unusual there. Cack back at his miserable rolls for saving throws that involve dex or strength.
We're such a
Right?
dexterous party right here, this group.
5 points of bludgeoning damage. Or, as your vehicle.
Do I take anything too with a 10?
Oh, that's what it was? Yeah, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as well.
People down below are just gonna hear a parkour! Oof! So, 5 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And as you guys are racing along on this, you can see as the streets are crumbling around and more pedestrians are being put in danger. You guys can attempt to save lives as you're still trying to make pursuit along the way on this. Since it's just you guys using your movement on this, you have anything you could do with a skill check or an action to be able to handle this.
Okay.
Only taking Ace's bonus actions and his reactions to be able to maneuver as well. So you're all able to figure out a skill check that you could theoretically use to keep crumbling buildings from destroying people. Feel free to get creative.
Alright. Oof. I know since she does have arcane muscles cast right now, she's probably thinking about, oh, I see something being, like, about to fall, let me just fucking chuck this right here! like a lightning bolt to knock it out of the way kind of thing. So she's gonna try to see if she can at least divert any falling debris off of people.
If you have a spell that you can think of that would aid you in this, then it gives you advantage on whatever skill roll you're choosing to do for this. But it's going to boil down to one of your skill checks.
Okay. Well, she does have enhanced ability, which I think I would should boost that. But let me just double check. Somebody else go first. I need to think of ideas.
Yeah, sorry, I'm going through my vehicle options.
Okay. Oh.
Nina, you see as a whole building's getting ready to collapse on a couple as you're running through. Go ahead and give me an athletics check, and you could have raged during all of this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Nina's gonna rage, and she's just gonna, like, weapon out. Anytime she sees anything that's coming towards somebody, she's gonna hit it and try and just, like, turn it to dust.
Go ahead and give me that athletics check at advantage.
This is not jumping related, correct?
No.
Okay.
26. Yeah, they turned to dust. Damn.
Okay, yeah, you managed to save 4 people by doing that.
Hell yeah.
Which is the max amount of people off of each of these things.
Okay.
Yeah, well, while driving my vehicle, I can use my claws to lift or manipulate objects with a strength equal to my intelligence score, which is, 20. And instead of making athletics checks, I can use my engineering check instead. I
Okay.
guess as he's going through, he'd just be, swatting aside anything that's fallen or trying to grab things before they do fall down.
Alright, yeah, go ahead, give me that engineering check.
Alright. Yeah, alright. Medic genius, because why not?
It's why not?
31?
Oh yeah.
Why we do better when we save people?
So,
Because we like saving people.
I know, right?
oh my god, another max roll.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're driving along, and you see as this whole building's roof is getting ready to collapse because the vehicle in front of you actually broke out one of its supporting pillars as the whole thing was rearranging, and it starts to collapse underneath it on these people, and your claw reaches out and grabs it, and you end up continue driving with it still holding this roof with the claw, and you get to this next little portion that was getting ready to collapse with a bunch of building debris and bricks on top of the rest of these people, and you use that roof to actually stop the debris from another building falling onto them, wedging it into place. As you're still driving by, you leave that roof wedged in there like an awning to protect the people underneath it as they look out, bunch of bricks falling on top of this roof that just got thrown up over their heads, and they see as your vehicle keeps speeding down the street. And Hanu.
Alright, I mean, given that she's grown up with a lot of barbarians, she's just gonna start punching shit, doing some Muay Thai elbows and kicks of, you know what? We were told to kick down trees, might as well kick down buildings, so enhance his ability. She's going to, she already has Arcane Muscles casted on her, and she's going to add I think it was a 5 that I got for my Oracle's Insight dice previously. I can double check that, but might as well just roll for my wisdom, so I'll roll an insight. Okay. Advantage. Then I'm pretty sure I pay +5.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. You guys all max rolled off.
Oh,
Damn, I was gonna say, if
Nice.
there had been a 3 rolled from Hanu, I was gonna see if I could stretch lead the pack to include all the people in the street, and that one person who failed a check could get a better roll.
no, damn good.
Just hear a very loud war cry from behind.
Hey, fall people.
Alright. Which means that you guys Hell yeah. As you guys go speeding past, you also see as across the rooftop, suddenly the black dog actually grabs onto one of these long banners that was stretched across the street and cuts it off with a rope, swinging across to the other side. And as a bunch of people were just getting ready to fall off of a collapsing porch off the side of their building, the porch collapses just as she's tying off the other side of that ribbon, or that banner rather, and they all fall down into it like they're falling into a hammock. As she just cut it with a quick rope, swung all the way to the other side, and then ties it off with a quick little tie and continues on running without even stopping. 3 of them drop down and top into it. She got 3 out of 4 instead of the 4, but 3 of them land into it, and you see as she's still chasing after that black vehicle. A bunch of the people that you saved behind you all just like give off cheers. They don't even know why there's a race. They're now on your side for it, whatever it was. And as that happens, you guys actually come into this next new section. They're no longer trying to, they flip off the headlights as they come into the section, and the streets kind of all finally settle out into their new arrangements. As they peel off into this new area, we are going to roll initiative. Let me get the thing running for it. Boop.
Oh man, I just realized my background could have helped me with those building changes.
Oh yeah, you were aiming at
The labyrinth stuff. Yeah.
No, my engineering collegiate background. Get an expertise check on saving throws made against environmental damage from structural changes and collapse. And I choose to use intelligence, wisdom, or charisma for any such rolls.
That's awesome, though.
I'll have to keep
Good
that
to
in
know
mind
for
for
the
next
future.
time.
Yeah, well, now you guys happen to know that this whole little section of the city, known as the Hearthvine's East Hills, the hills evidently have a secret to them that the whole city and you guys have all just discovered at the same time as you're giving chase against this this black vehicle that opened fire against you guys. We start initiative. Here we go. And Hanu, you, Nina, are on this roof. Black Dog right over here. Ace, you're entering into the scene. You can see as weaving underneath the canopy of a tree, the Strauss mobile peels off as a couple of the other ones weave into other alleyways.
Okay. No, she's gonna try to see if she can hit the wheel with a spell.
Go ahead and make an attack.
Alright. Do I have to state the spell that she's using? Or...
Well, we're in actual combat now, so
Okay.
it's yeah, we are in full-blown initiative.
Alright, well, she also
This is the home stretch here, guys.
yeah, she doesn't know what anybody else is gonna do, but she might as well give them advantage if she hits. She's gonna Guiding Bolt. Yeah, she's gonna try to mess up the wheel of this metal dragon of burden. Oh no! Ah shit! Okay, let me go just look for my spell. Do I fucking have Guiding Bolt on here? Come on. Here we go. Yeah, just first level.
So which one are you trying to shoot at?
Oh,
There's a couple of motorcycles. There's the big car.
Shit. I was just gonna see if I could mess up the car, but if there's some okay, who's going next? Okay, that guy's going next. See somebody. Actually, I think she might just go. Yeah, she doesn't want to hurt people, but she does. Well, does there seem to be? And sorry for taking some time, but does there seem to be any civilians right here in this area?
There are people all in the streets all over the place. Yeah, there's yeah.
Okay, so she's just like, okay, probably a wayward card isn't a good idea. But yeah, so she is going to, I guess, hit, just hit the motor. She's just gonna go destroy that motor. This one. With, this
Get an
guy.
attack roll.
Yeah. Guiding bolt.
You can do it.
Tron. Roll. I don't think that.
You shoot off in that direction, and they weave the motorcycle around it as it hits into the ground instead.
Well, shit. All right, she's just gonna, I guess, we're still using like flavor spells like thaumaturgy. I can use that as like a bonus action, right? Because she's just gonna yell out for people to get out of the way. Car's coming. But,
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So she's going to use her movement to just veer off this way, and that will.
The car is like steadily honking its horn, like as it's driving through. Most of the people are diving out of the way.
So she's hopefully thaumaturging it for people further, like in this area. 300 feet away. Get out! Oh, 3 times louder is her voice. So, yeah, that will be her turn, I guess.
Next movement.
Yep. So she's just gonna spend the rest of the movement to go. Yeah, she can go up to here. And that'll be it. Yeah.
Okay.
Not very eventful, but she did something. Take over, guys.
Okay. Give me a second. This thing reloaded, so I'm gonna go back to the page I was on. There it is. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. There we go.
Alright.
It's gonna use its bonus action to go half of its speed. A straight line to there, building up momentum, and they are going to use their action to try and shoot at this giant stampeding fucking metal minotaur. They're not gonna realize that they should probably shoot at the pilot instead of the vehicle, so they're gonna shoot at your vehicle, which has an AC of 19, right?
Yes.
Okay, their thing is going to be a whoops. Yeah. Oh, come on. Just realized I didn't put this thing on there.
Yes.
gonna do something really, really stupid. You might not like.
Do it.
Okay, as they fire off a quick couple of shots off from this machine gun that they've got, you hear the rattle of gunfire, but it just clings off of the metal and does nothing. And that will be their turn. This brings us to the Strauss-mobile, who is going to... you are, by the way, going into this with momentum, because we're segueing out from the rest of the fight, by the way.
With
It was that
right?
Yes.
Okay.
You are already moving,
Alright.
and
Lightly, but that's okay.
they're going to use their... which is there. Oops. That'll be their turn. This one is going to use its bonus action, go half of its movement, and use its action to make its attack. Also against the Raging Metal Monolith. And also missing as it just shoots wildly against its armor. And that will bring us to this one. Just gonna half of its movement. And it's gonna shoot off against the black dog on the rooftop. You watch as the machine gun fire just rips across the gutters and the tile across the side of it. Mostly just at her feet and not at her. And this one is going to continue going this way. And this one. He's gonna maneuver up the ramp and onto the roof.
I got that. Alright, Vince, calm down.
And there we go, Cack.
Black Dog is off initiative.
She's
Yeah,
she's
Black Dog is
zoomed
up.
away
Where'd
off
you go?
initiative.
But that's fine.
She's a rogue. She was always invisible on initiative.
It's alright. I'll just move her on up.
Okay. Guess the real question is, do I take care of some of these bikes or just keep chasing after the Strauss?
Just for you to know, Nina could probably catch that black vehicle very quickly.
Yeah, Nina is fully intending to jump on that shit.
Depending on what he
If that informs your
alright,
decision.
let's go on the bikes. Alright, in that case, he will, bonus action for his ahead full. 5 and 25. He's gonna bash into that bike.
Alright.
So he's got to move back 5 feet. That way for that.
Yep.
Yep, there we go. Alright, that stops my momentum, and he...
How much damage?
15 damage.
Damn.
Nice.
And I reduce that damage by... 28, so I'm not taking any damage.
Fuck yes.
And then he will use his action to yeah, let's do a burning hands. Burning hands.
Yeah.
The more fucking this Robo Abe is just fucking going, the more I really think he's like a killer can from Works, you know?
Right?
It basically is. Alright, so
the-
they need oh no, they don't even get saves for this, it's just flat damage if you're in it now. Damn.
Oh, fuck. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh no, there is a save, sorry, there is. Yeah,
Oh.
DC 19 though.
Dex save.
And how much damage did they take from your vehicle again? Oh, it was 15.
15.
Oh, sorry, I got it there. It's on it. Okay. And then dex save. Let's see. Give me a moment. Oh, wrong thing. Which was okay.
Literally spewing out flammable liquid that gets ignited as he rams into this thing. Spraying it everywhere.
It is a kill case for Orcs. It literally is a kill case for Orcs. What the fuck? We got bombs, we got fire.
Got a little flamer going on.
Yeah.
They both fail.
Well,
Alright, so they're taking 13 fire damage.
Okay.
And then Cat will reaction to maneuver so he can change his facing by up to 90 degrees normally, but he can do it by 180 because driving stuff. You can do that twice and move half the vehicle's movement. So change that way. 15 and face forward. And that's it for Cat. He rams into a bike,
Lights it on fucking fire, and it keeps going.
and then just walks away casually.
Fuck yes.
Bike people don't get opportunities, do they?
They do. Just give me a second. I'm looking at something else. Because I got he did quite a lot of damage to the one he rammed into. So I gotta do a check for that one. I just gotta look at this thing again. Where'd it go?
Yeah, because that was 28 damage he did to that one, so
Yep.
he got popped.
Once they get half of their damage down.
Yeah, alright. The spell's fine.
Where is it? Table malfunction. Where is that? There it is. Okay.
Oh, yeah, because it took damage.
Yeah, it took half of its damage, half of its HP and damage. One of them did, so they gotta make
6.
a d6. Roll. Okay, and that comes out to Oh man, they rolled a 6. It was just superficial. But they're hella mad about it. I just got a paint job on this!
Oh no.
Don't care!
Sounds like a you problem.
As he keeps walking away.
And they would get their opportunities.
And they get their opportunity attacks as you see they've got these little clubs off of the side of their motorcycles, that as soon as you ride past them they just quickly pull out from the thing and smack in your direction. And let's see. And both of them miss. They cling off uselessly against the metal armor, and that's it for your turn, though, right?
Yeah, that's Nina. Go, Nina, go.
The Hulk has arrived.
So I don't have the jump spell on me right now.
I thought you casted it right when the chase started.
I can't concentrate on it though.
It's not concentration.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why did I think jump was concentration?
Because enlarge reduces.
That's why. Okay.
No, you casted jump at the beginning, if I remember right.
Yeah, and a lot more than a minute has passed by for that whole part before you reached this section.
I think jump's an hour.
Rage is not.
Yeah, so you would need another rage.
Roger.
Jump is a minute. So
Jump is a minute? Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
Long stride is 1 minute.
Okay. Never mind.
Yep, so you would need to do both of those to be able to
Yeah.
do this.
well, I can't do the jump,
Yeah.
but I can rage again. So bonus action, I'm a rage. And then I guess if I can't jump as far as I would like,
Let me do the
Wait,
math,
wait,
because you
what?
might still be able to do it with the mountain, with your jumping thing.
yeah.
Wait,
not
when
without
will you well, hold up a second. When did you use jump?
At the beginning of the thing, I would assume. I thought it was concentration, so I was holding off. Or I assumed I wouldn't be able to maintain it, but
Yeah, because I
we're gonna
believe she
scratch
used jump.
because technically that was all supposed to just be flavor anyways.
Oh,
The
okay.
scenario
Okay.
started with
Yeah.
just one
Yeah.
check requiring one skill.
yeah.
You gained
Yeah.
nothing by using that in that scenario.
Yeah.
'Cause
Either
you
way.
only done gain advantage by using a spell or a feature on a skill check to help you get through the expiration thing.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
anytime the expiration thing goes, there's no point in overlapping more than one thing, because it's just a skill check that at most you're giving yourself advantage with a feature or a spell. All right, you can't
Yeah.
double
Yeah.
stack advantage. So you did not cast jump. You
Okay.
regularly
Yeah.
used your climb speed to drive up onto a roof, while using your rage to be able to have advantage on your athletics checks the whole time you were doing that.
Yeah. Okay.
And so you still have a jump.
Yeah. So then, with that, cast jump, bonus action rage, and I want to jump on the hood of the car.
I don't know if you can use your action to jump, because for you to move faster than your base movement speed. Actually, what is your base movement speed before I say this?
50.
Yeah, it's 55, so to hop on the car, you would just use your action to dash, spend one exertion, then you can make the jump with uncapped movement speed.
But then I can still jump around later.
Yeah, but you'd have to use your action to dash to make the jump on it,
Oh, true.
is what I'm saying.
Thank you.
There you
Still getting used to these new rules.
So you're going to use your action to dash.
go. And then she will spend one exertion to do her fighter feature. I forget what it's called.
Extremely.
There you go.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm gonna land on front of the car.
And then you can rage now on top of the hood, just scaring the shit out of all of them.
Top fucking hood. God.
Yeah. Next turn, I'm punching the windshield out.
Is there a rule about holding on to larger creatures? Wasn't there something about that?
I want to say there is. I
Yeah.
forget what it's called.
It's put tools in the chat, so let's look at tools.
Somebody read it out.
Was it a type of maneuver?
I
Grab
believe it's a
on.
basic maneuver.
There
Yeah,
is
the
a
basic-
maneuver
basic.
that you can do that makes it like lets you do dope shit with it, but
No. There is a basic maneuver. If you look at the tool kit thing that Ace his cheat sheet that he shared before, it's pinned in If you look at that cheat sheet, there's a whole thing of stuff you can do with your actions, which would be grab on. So unfortunately, you cannot actually both jump onto this because it's gonna move out from underneath you immediately on its turn. So you're gonna just fall off of this thing if you didn't grab onto it.
So then here's
you
the other
would have
question.
to be able to do it to grab onto it. So you're just not going to be able to get onto the vehicle this round, is all.
Okay, my other question was, if I land right behind it, would she be able to then use her action to grab onto the back of the vehicle? Because that was my backup plan.
To try to grab the vehicle?
To try to stop it from moving like Hulk style?
Either that or
yeah.
just literally like grab onto the back and like be following behind it.
No, I mean, no, you can try and grab onto the back of it. But is that within the distance?
It would put me right here, which is exactly 50 feet.
Yeah.
So then reaching out to grab it.
She grabs onto the bumper.
Yeah, basically.
Yes, okay. So you would try to grapple the vehicle.
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh boy.
I have the ability to do this shit.
It's a large size
Athletics
part,
advantage.
you know? Yeah.
Just
This is within your area.
She just picks it up so the back wheels can't get traction. Is it 4-wheel drive? I don't know.
Is this a grapple?
Yes.
It makes a saving throw against your basic maneuver DC.
Yep.
So it would make a strength or dex versus whatever your maneuver DC is.
DC 15, I believe.
Yeah, strength plus proficiency plus 8 is the DC. So,
What's your strength? You can do it, man.
she said 16, so it would be 15. So the car makes a strength or dex save, whatever's higher.
Yep. Let me read something. Look at us, guys. All sorts of new shit.
Yeah. A lot of actions and things you can do with your actions that are not just, hit things.
Okay.
And now I think about it, she used her action to dash. How's she grappling?
I didn't use my action to dash.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do it, because, that's 50. Never mind.
She's
Going for the grapple.
She's a
On the
fast
ground, so
girl.
that's funny.
What's the DC?
15.
Oh, yeah. You try to grab onto the end of it, you lift the back tires up for just a moment, you feel them spinning, but then the momentum of it still moving is just too much as it pulls itself out of your grasp and it thuds back down once more. You did not manage to grapple it. Almost, though. So close.
Hell yeah.
This thing rolled a 16.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no,
too.
dude. Like, I don't even get to like looking at these things. So so a vehicle, all right. The size of a vehicle determines many of its properties. All right. This is just standard stuff. Page 344 of the Adventurer's Guide. A large vehicle, all right, can carry up to 3 passengers along with the driver, up to 40 supply, and it has a strength and con score of 14. All right. So he just has a +2 to this shit. Nina is so much stronger than one of these things. So I think that's pretty hilarious. But keeping this in mind, I'm probably actually gonna in the future make it so that Strauss mobiles have a bonus to their strength score because they're like it's motor powering it versus like
Yeah,
a
very heavy.
A lot of these things are assuming like carts and air and other things. All right, I feel like
thought about that, and I tossed around the idea that while a vehicle has momentum, it just has advantage on the check.
Oh, that's smart.
A flat bonus.
You know, actually, I'm going to adopt that, and since I'm still here, I'm just going to make one more roll here to see if that makes any difference, and I'm going to carry. That's so much simpler. Yep, and it didn't make any difference in this scenario.
It's
It
like
already won
German-
anyways. But...
It's German engineering, okay? Gets advantage.
Yeah. I just think it's not necessarily hard to stop a vehicle in that sense, but while it's moving that quickly, that's a different story.
It's harder to grab it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of like why I described it as like the way I did. Is that, you know, you managed to lift it, but it still was like the force of it still moving that way. It pulled it right out of your grasp.
Okay.
All right. That brings Nina. You used your bonus action, your movement, and your action. All right.
And just because I find it funny, how tall was the building that she jumped off of?
Oh, it's 50 feet off the ground from where she was at. You ignore the
You are
first
raging.
40 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that either that? Or maybe I got that from somewhere else. I thought you might have picked up a knack that reduced
Yeah,
the
I
fall.
remember something that you would just jump down and not even roll with it, you just took it.
I didn't know if that was something Nina took.
Yeah, I think you did.
You are never prone after taking fall damage, and when calculating fall damage, you treat the fall distance as if it were shorter by a number of feet equal to your proficiency bonus times 10.
All
Yeah,
right.
so she only takes 10 feet of fall damage. So 1d6.
Yep, 1d6. You took 2 points of.
And since she's raging, half that.
1. Yeah, you took 1 point of
so
fall.
I now have only 2 rage hit points instead of 3.
Oh no.
No.
Okay.
And I didn't take any damage from that failed, or that succeeded dex save.
Yep, you didn't get shot.
Okay.
Nina's fine.
Hanu,
Alright.
you are up.
I could do something real stupid.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Sorry.
Okay.
All vehicles with momentum.
Yep, half their moves made.
Okay.
I think all of them except Cac has momentum, right? Because Cac rams somebody. Huh?
And the one vehicle that I rammed doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't have momentum either. Yep. Okay.
Is
And
the car about to run over the bike?
Oh, that's what I was actually wondering just then with the bike. Like, it almost went in the water then.
Yep. Almost.
And unless he maneuvers, he's not getting out of that, and that's assuming the car doesn't ram him into the water.
And he can't maneuver while he's got momentum.
Let's do it. Okay.
He might be ramming. Oh no. He might be about to ram that motherfucking bike. He has to move 30, don't he?
No, because
One tile safe, okay. Not as fast as a bike, gotcha.
yep, not as fast as a bike. The
And
bike.
since the car moved out of Nina's range, would she get an opportunity?
Yeah, you would.
Punch the car!
God, it's so
Oh shit, I just realized I didn't put a weapon in my inventory.
Just throw a regular great axe in there and have fun.
Punch.
Or whatever weapon you think
Can I
she
just
does.
make a strength save? It's the same as an attack. Wait. Oh, adventuring gear is at the top. Never mind.
This bitch is about to have to brake on their next turn, or they're gonna be so.
Yeah. And Cac also would get an opportunity on that bike since they had to skirt around him too.
Yeah, go for it. Wait, you
I
need
don't
to
have my
react.
reaction.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you spent it on your
Yeah.
turn. Yeah, I forgot about that. Never mind. Meanwhile, the 2 other bikes are on the other half camp, probably about to fucking zit into that fucking alleyway right there.
Yo, okay. Nat 20. Let's fucking go, you know?
Damn.
Oh, give me a sec.
Yeah. I think you
Yeah,
got
it's a
some
crit.
hurdles and shit.
It's like around the.
Let me pick one of my criticals.
Yo!
Yeah, no, she crit on the car.
Yeah!
Oh, fuck.
I
Holy
was like
shit.
2d12.
She's angry, man.
She got a crit. She
I
got a
wanted
crit.
this tongue. It's mine.
You slippery rock. I'm gonna grab.
Okay.
Yeah. Which brutal critical are you doing?
I don't know if this will work on a car. Would pinning strike work?
I mean, if you broke the axle and slammed it into the fucking ground, possibly.
This pinning strike, I have no idea.
I just sent it into the chat.
When you score a critical hit, the target is grappled. Straight DC equals your furious critical DC.
Oh my god, did you hit it with the axe?
Yeah.
The fact that it's also just an automatic grapple is amazing. They are just grapple. They can try and escape next time, but they're just grapple. That's it.
Right, you tried to grab it by the fucking fender, it slipped out of your grasp, and you just swung reactively as it's about to drive away and just slammed the entire back axle into the ground and pinned it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude.
So it didn't move.
That might also mean the bike chance was
Which
about
one?
the straight line's about to crash. And she hit the car.
That's to the car, yeah.
It moved.
Okay.
Yeah, so the car got pinned, so it's grappled to 0 feet of movement. So it would not drive forward.
Give me a
And
second.
breaks the environment, crumbling the stone beneath your target's feet, knocking shattered timber off their legs. Yeah,
And I literally have a thing that lets me break the environment, so...
That's amazing.
Yeah. Unless the car is for some reason immune to being grappled.
No, I
But
was
then
just,
again,
yeah, I mean, I didn't think that they are anyway. I just wanted to absolutely be certain.
Yeah,
that-
well, and that's it. Yeah, me checking mine. No.
No, it's just,
Not a
yeah, it's just about the
grapple.
size of things, and she's capable of doing things that size, so,
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
so the car is
that's-
stuck and the bike did not crash into the car. That's the part I would have found funny. Because the bike would not have. Yeah, the bike managed to barely miss the car.
Would I still have my weapon at this point? Or would we count it as having been used to pin? Because I can just go grab a bike and hit this thing.
no,
Or a guy off the
no,
bike.
no, I mean, all it's
it's
saying,
drained. Yeah.
Oh, true,
you're
yeah.
affecting the terrain. What happened is you hit the back bumper of this thing so hard that you watched as it hit down to the ground and a shockwave cracked out the tiles underneath it. And some of the loose terrain that had been around there that had been repaired properly actually like crumbles down into this little pit there for a second as it like drops like a little ramp and it sort of falls back towards you and is now grappled by you as you just hit it with one thing with that and the whole ground cracks underneath it and it slides back into this little thing and then your other hand just grabs underneath the tail ramp and you're now holding it in
Fuck
place.
yeah.
This is amazing.
Okay. I settled all the other ones with their
The
movement.
one on the roof, I don't think you moved yet.
It didn't have a momentum because
Oh,
it
it
had
ran
Onto
to.
it, yeah. Okay.
And so that brings us to Hania.
Alright, so she ran forwards, and I have a really stupid idea. I don't know if it applies anymore. I'm gonna create a battle complication by casting Speak with Animals with my rings, and I see a lot of birds on this map, so I'm gonna tell them and order them to go poop on that car. Get that primal instinct of these
Trying to
animals.
blind the car by just dropping a bunch of bird shit on it.
Yeah,
I
the
love
car
it.
and these motorcycles right here. She's just gonna point them forwards. Get them!
Just shit on that car, trying to blind them.
And if I need to use a way to convince them, I'm gonna use my expertise, my specialty to seeking help. to convince these birds in this area as I'm yelling
I
at
fucking
them
love
with
this.
thaumaturgy voice to poop on that car.
I fucking love this.
Make me a. Wait a second.
I don't
Make me an animal handling check.
Okay. She's like, there's a
Holy
lot going
shit.
on here, but hopefully there is gonna be
Quite
some
literally.
shit. Do I get advantage because this is something a bird would do? Okay, I'll try my best, guys. 23.
Okay, now it gets to make a. What's your maneuver DC?
My maneuver DC shit. Oh, wait a second. My maneuver DC
8
is
plus
14.
strength or dex. Yeah,
It's
okay.
14.
14?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me.
Fucking shit on that car. And Primordial just screams in fucking orange shit on that car.
I know. The birds just has a little glint in their eyes. They fly over.
Honey, and are in death love.
You managed to convince the birds to go in a hailing sweep of shit, but the car actually like shows that the driver's got some fairly good maneuvering skills as they actually like avoid the barrage of shit as if they were avoiding a just weaving out of the way of each of them.
Damn it!
Imagine Nina's holding the
Wait,
back
it
of
is
this
grappled,
thing.
so
That's what I
it's
was
peeling
thinking.
out.
He gets hit by a barrage of shit, and then the windshield wipers start going.
The windshield wiper doesn't get invented for like another decade.
but wait,
The windshield
And this
wiper.
is one of the reasons why it gets invented.
but wait a second. Since this car is grappled, does that affect it in any way?
No.
Oh god damn it!
wait,
Yeah, if it
actually,
made a strength save, it just peeled out in place and it just slid to the side and all the birds missed. The birds aren't very accurate.
Okay, well that's all I have.
They shit on parked cars, you know?
Okay, that's all I have right now.
Oh my lord.
But the birds still listen to me.
No, they all fly back off and they're
Alright, she will.
They're all
No,
hungry now. They just shat like their stomach out trying to eat shit on this car.
She's gonna tell them like thank you. That's it. But yeah, that's my. It's my turn.
Okay.
A-Team is
Ugh.
whimsical bullshit, basically. Watching this is, oh my god.
I mean, dude, I was eating pizza watching this shit fly by literally at this point. It's great.
All right, guys, we're gonna have to take a break. I think it's a pretty decent start at the start of this initiative, anyways, to do that.
Yeah.
I gotta restart my computer because it's acting wonky.
No worries, man.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alrighty.
Oh god.
Shit all over the car.
No, okay, so yeah, this is, yeah, I like the vehicle rules on this, it's fun. Because as long as you have a vehicle to anchor a chase scene now, right, it kind of keeps it with that sense that it's still moving all the
Right, it's
time,
always going.
right? Yeah, I love it. All the things of momentum still moving off, inviting more opportunity attacks, right? And
Yep.
that's
It gives that everybody that chance to actually catch it instead of just going 60 and being uncompetitive, you know?
Okay.
Exactly.
I will say for flavor, just in case, because of the spell component, if I remember correctly, for animal. No, never mind. That's animal friendship. No? Well, I just threw them a good berry. I toss it up in the air. Somebody catches it.
A seagull comes
I
past.
know. There you go. Ah,
Trying to shit on the car and it missed.
One of them
Oh,
gets a
man.
little trinket afterwards, a little food.
And if you could keep that car held there until my turn.
Hack's gonna be doing things to it.
Lord.
That claw's going through that windshield. It's going for the grab.
This is gonna be so much fun, guys. We've only just begun.
Yeah, no, the more this shit goes on, the more I'm all like, Cax vehicle is just a kill a can, man.
It really is. That's exactly what I was going for. Because I was like, I can have spells on this. What spell? I'll take Shocking Grasp because that makes sense. You know, then I'm like, he's got a claw, walks around.
Flamethrower.
It's made out of, you know, just scrap that's been put together. Hey, it's like an orc vehicle. Let's give him a flamethrower.
Yep. Fuck.
Come on. Nina
And it
and
makes
Abe.
even more sense because if the flamethrower doesn't work because of the spell invention, the vehicle takes damage instead of the spell invention being lost, which just makes more orky sense to me.
Yep. So good. It's and then Nina just slammed this car so hard
Yeah,
again.
she's fucking whack.
That was beautiful.
She was
that
very
roll.
upset that she lost that grapple.
I know. Hey, you come back here!
Fucking overhands axe, slams it into the back of the vehicle, and now it's stuck.
Mhm.
She fucking slammed that motherfucker.
I'm also pleased that Sapphire liked my meme.
Yeah. Before I was shaken off, I was like, yay! I know!
But yeah, no, with the big claw, the description of that, fucking walking around on 2 feet, it's gotta be a killer cam. So good.
And I had
That and I
great-
love that picture I posted of the killer can in general on this server. Fuck yeah. I love the little fucking orc teeth they put on it normally.
This motorcycle flashes, manages to come around, avoids getting from underneath, and as it weaves off into the other direction, it sees its ally up on the bridge, and it swerves to the side, and they crash into the water. This one is no longer in the initiative anymore.
Owie. I just left out the idea of the black dogs now just going into the fucking aqueducts to slam their heads as they fall.
Okay, they're going to use their turn, and as you've got it held up, you're going to watch as suddenly the out from the tires you hear this clicking noise and the whirring of gears, and suddenly from where the hood or the trunk was, a slot of a razor comes out of a spinning buzzsaw that goes bzzz, and tries to cut right through you, Nina.
Shit.
As you realize, this vehicle seems to be souped up with some shit. It's not your average Strauss mobile after all.
The car has grappled you.
Nina wears heavy armor, right?
Nope, Nina is unarmored.
Unarmored. Good luck.
Yes.
I was thinking Grayson. Don't mind me.
There's a 24 hit. Okay.
This might do some damage.
Let's see. Its damage is 2d12. That's not that bad. You only take 11 points of slashing damage.
Which reduced to 5 because you're resistant.
Thank you. I lost 3 hit points.
To use its bonus action to a head full. As it used its action,
Would it not have to try and break the grapple?
oh, it's just gonna drag me.
Oh, sweet.
It's like, it's okay. That's not restrained.
I think part of grapple is you have 0 movement speed.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be willing to say that.
Yeah.
Because it's, oh man, this is so weird with momentum. Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, I'd say that it would have lost momentum when it was
when it got grappled. Yeah.
It's not going forward.
I mean, I
anymore.
suppose, but I guess this is why the hold on rule exists, right? I mean, this is like
Yeah, like I would be willing to make the exception
grapple, right?
for a car if it can go and I'm just still on it.
Yeah, use the grab on.
Yeah. Like I just stopped it from going ahead that turn.
What size is the car? Because you can normally grapple a creature size 1 size larger. Yeah. For grab on, it's for 2 sizes
Yeah,
larger.
it's not but it's not a creature, and I mean, I guess it's that. But that's why it's still, you know, I mean, it's going to be much heavier than anything that is the same size as that, because it's made out of nothing but metal right now, all right, and dense metal at that, all right, and you're able to grapple creatures but not objects. We're already bending the rules slightly. This is why we got to be careful not to break it along the way, and there has to be a point where this, like, the bend on it doesn't go too far, because there will be features that like affect these things.
Also,
right?
horsepower. It has a lot of horsepower.
Yeah.
So,
I like the idea that I just stopped it from moving. Like I basically just got set with that.
Held the momentum, but it didn't stop the car entirely.
yeah, I would like to say that it does. If you grapple onto a vehicle, all right, that if it has momentum, it loses its momentum. All right. If it doesn't have momentum, then you stop it entirely. All right.
Yep.
But if it already had momentum,
Yeah, that works better.
Yeah, I like that.
If it already had momentum, though, you're getting carried now with it. It's now like the grab on rules after that, all right?
There you go. That
Perfect.
works a lot better.
Okay. And grab on. It's gonna grab on. Make a dex or I guess the maneuver DC. So I need you to make a strength or dex saving throw.
While grabbing onto a larger creature, you gain advantage on attack rolls against it. Oh, that's for later.
Yeah.
I do feel like I have a maneuver for this. You gain checks, not saves.
Yeah, it's a strength or dexterity saving throw
Yeah.
against its maneuver DC. Probably
Rage-
strength save because I think rage gives you
different
advantage.
enough for me to need to check things.
Yeah,
Add
I believe
advantage.
rage gives you advantage. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, baby.
All right. Yeah, you managed to hold on. And so it is. Since it lost its momentum, it can't. Since it lost its momentum.
Momentum
Does it
literally
want-
just moves forward.
Yeah, does it?
20.
I know. I was like, does it want to build any more momentum now that it can see the road ahead of it? It sees this vehicle coming up. That's blocking the bridge, right?
Right, it's either go and crash into the aqueduct or stay here and get smashed by 2 giant things. Realistically, do you want to go into a car crash or deal with this car crash, you know? It's a rock and a hard place right now.
Okay.
And just shot a buzzsaw at fucking Nina and it barely did shit to her.
Yep. The buzzsaw rips out through the behind this person that pretty much almost brought it down to a stop in its tracks as it felt the rubber tear out underneath it, and it continues carrying forward. It looks through their rearview mirror, and they can see Nina still holding onto the back of as they gun the gas with their bonus action, and knock this vehicle right off the side. And then give me a second. With their reaction, gain momentum, it will then break.
It's doing a Tokyo drift after knocking a friend in the water.
Breaking through a bunch of stalls in the process. Let me roll some damage for this thing real quick.
I will also take some Nina damage.
Let's see. No, but I just need another yeah, from you to try and hold on as it crashes through all these carts.
Ooh.
19.
And yeah, that's a success. You're still holding on. Okay, and
I like how 2 of the bikes just got fucked by that one turn by the bridge.
right, bridges, man, so hard. Where is it? There it is.
How deep is that water?
It's about 10 feet deep.
A bike would submerge.
Yeah.
Just just running through it.
I mean, depending on it has the strength score that you have intelligence, right?
Yeah.
If you have enough movement, you could just make the jump.
Yeah, you just jump over that probably. It's about 20 feet.
Oh yeah,
you,
easy.
you could just jump it. You have 20 strength on that vehicle, and it has legs, so I would argue it could jump.
It just, you know,
Yeah.
just takes a big old step forwards.
Compared to these things with wheels, those
Yeah.
things can't jump.
Just lifts itself.
46. Twice. Okay.
It just crashed really hard.
Okay. For a total of 35 damage. Half of that goes to Nina, but halved again because of your
Okay,
strength.
35, 34, 34 halved is 15 plus 2, 17. 17 halved again, 8. So Nina took 8.
Yeah, alright, there you go. Nina, you take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Whew.
And this one
Because it's a chase
is
scene, a chicken just all of a sudden flies away, just hits Nina,
Yeah.
and just
yeah,
See,
a
I'm
bunch of
picturing Nina
feathers.
getting covered in tar and then getting covered in feathers.
Yep. Yep. As you can see, we're coming upon the cabbage farm for the cabbage land.
My God,
Oh go shit, there are chickens right here! Damn!
Yep. It's all here, guys.
Oh fuck yeah!
And it no longer has momentum. And
fucking
that
crashed twice. Jesus.
got where it needed to go.
Away.
And you notice hardly even a dent or scratch in this thing after crashing through all of that stuff.
Uh-oh.
It's good ELM engineering there.
You can't see inside of this thing really easily because the windows are tinted, by the way.
Okay.
So
This is one of
you
those
back-
moments. It would have been great to have somebody with telekinesis here just lift the car.
Oh, God, that'd be great.
Mhm. Okay. So because
Literally
of the
what-
tinting thing, spells that include visual would not work, right? Like, you need to see the target, but it's tinted, so I can't see him. I can't target the person.
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha.
You can only affect the vehicle.
Okay. That change, well, it doesn't really change, but it made me decide what to do next.
Unless Nina manages to climb across this thing and break off one of the windows.
Yeah.
That's-
Who's driving it?
Which
the
is her
black
plan
one-
because she's grabbing onto it. She'd have advantage attack on the car if she gets her turn.
Yep, it's so great. The black dog uses her stuff to the whole thieves pathway on the rooftops. You see ladders and board planks and a lot of familiarity with this terrain. They are ahead of the pretty much for a while now. They've stayed. And looking like they're waiting for just the perfect opportunity. Also seeing you guys kind of tail after them has made this all a lot more... this
I
one is
also laugh at
going...
the idea that she would have tried to grab onto the vehicle as well, just hop on it. Stop, Nina! Both trying to slam into this fucking window.
Just gotta wait for the right opportunity.
She's looking for a better window besides not getting crashed into with all this shit here.
There we go. It shoots at you as it's driving by, and you attack against it if you have your reaction still.
I do not.
Okay. Then it is going to make...
Pew pew.
Yep. One of the couple of the bullets from the hail of gunfire actually manages to do a bit of damage, as it does.
Is that me or the vehicle?
The vehicle.
Okay.
They are still shooting at the vehicle. They can't really identify yet. I think that there's something inside of this that could be hit instead. Even though you're only partially covered with it,
I'm
they're
not even
mostly
partially
noticing.
covered.
Yeah. They're mostly noticing there's a
Yeah,
fucking minotaur.
Behemoth walking around. Yeah, that's cool.
Right, I mean,
Um,
especially as a Minotaur, they've probably never seen one before. They
No.
just think it's an aesthetic choice.
Yeah, it's those cars in
The,
Texas that have the horns in front.
You get the you take 16 points of piercing damage.
How you look, Cack?
Just give me 1 second. Well,
Or rather, Abe takes.
Okay. Hey, no, I can't heal you.
okay. Pinpoint maneuvering 5th level. In addition, whenever an attack hits a vehicle you're driving or a collision occurs involving a vehicle you're driving, use your reaction. Oh, nope, I have my reaction up. Alright, how much was it?
16 points.
16? Oh, that's easy. Still good. Alright. Bad move, mister. Bad move.
They hit the brakes. They saw everybody else kind of like almost crashing into each other and heard they come around this corner firing a few shots at you. So they've lost their momentum. This one is going to hit the brakes. Actually, no. They're gonna full ahead.
Yeah, that's a lot of room for them to explore.
So it would be...
Yeah, straight line, it would only crash like maybe once, depending on its movement.
Right there. It's not until its next turn when its momentum when the momentum carries
yeah,
up
on
to
20.
the top of the grudge. Yeah. But yeah, they managed to get pretty far across this. Ooh. And I'm not trying to turn them. Stop that.
Yeah, mouse
There we
wheel when you have a type of thing selected to be.
Okay.
Now this fucker on the roof.
Yeah, this is hilarious. Okay.
Can
they
he
plan?
ramp it? Can he ramp it? Just start going on all the roofs and like probably causing lots and lots of property damage and somehow not fall through the roof. Yeah, he could probably make that jump. He's already like elevated pretty high off the roof. Just some possible fall damage for the vehicle. Yeah, he can't really full on either. That's funny.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to do a little jump right there too.
Oh
He's
my
kinda
god.
going up the little roof, trying to gain a little bit of elevation from.
He's ramping slightly. He might on initiative 20. We'll see if he makes the jump well.
He's gonna he's gonna hit he doesn't have momentum, so he's gonna be doing this as a maneuver. Or no, he didn't have momentum, so he's gonna hit drive, alright? To gain some momentum. And instead, with that rest of the momentum, he'll be able to land on this roof when it comes to initiative.
Right, because he would need momentum to make that jump. I would,
Yep.
As long as he has it, he could make it probably.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just more about the
Exactly.
structural integrity of that roof at this point.
We're about to get to this shit.
It'll be great.
Alright.
Crashes through the roof, and then all we hear is like, no. Somebody's bathtub falling out.
Oh, by the way, the people on these vehicles, they all look straight greasers. I'm talking about leather jackets, white
Nice.
t-shirt, pompadours. Okay, like you're getting shot at by the boys right now.
Beautiful.
Speaking of the boys, we got a man in the killer can.
The man in the killer can, cack. Killer can, cack.
Alright. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. Let's try it.
Don't wait.
Okay. He's gonna go, the reaction first to a head full. So then move, right, so head full movement speed, 1.5 times that movement speed, so 45 feet. I've done him up there. And then...
Oh boy.
Oh, no. No. I just realized it's a terrible idea. Oh my lord.
Almost made a Nina
Well,
pancake.
well, I was about to cast heat metal on the car, and then I thought, oh, Nina's touching it on that.
Yeah.
You want to turn somebody's Strauss-mobile into an easy bake oven?
Nina's resistant to cold damage, not fire damage.
Yeah.
That might need to readjust what I'm planning on doing too. Because Faraday cage, and that's all I'm leaving at it.
Alright, instead, what Kak's gonna try and do is, maybe try and, levitate the car?
Yo!
Yes.
Do it!
What's the levitate?
Hang on, that's what I'm just
Yeah, can you levitate something that big?
Until spell ends, the target raises vertically in the air 20 feet, remains floating there. I'm pretty sure it's just a target within range is how they word that one.
Yeah, it's literally just any creature or object in range.
You
Wait,
can
it-
levitate
it-
a rat.
A constitution save to negate.
Mashad said it has to up to 500 pounds, it says, right?
Up to 500. Up to 500 pounds. telekinesis is the one you can lift above the 5 times.
Yeah, the spell can levitate a target that weighs
okay.
up to 500
Up
pounds.
to
There we go.
500 pounds. Oh, yeah,
Okay.
how much does the car weigh?
Way more than 500 pounds.
Especially with a Nina attached.
Alright, in that case,
Maybe you can
let's do.
levitate something onto a car.
In that case, the other idea comes into play, which is, let me just read that. Yes, yes. Okay. So in that case, the other idea was this. Oh, you're just out of range. Right, first I gotta use my reaction to go forward. No, I can't. I should have done that first. Oh no.
Done what first?
Maneuver. I can't maneuver at the moment because I went full ahead. Ah!
I mean, you're gonna make the jump, I'll be honest.
It was less about that and more about just moving just a little bit.
Right, so you don't
tiny
crash
little
into
bit.
the side of a building. Yeah, no, I feel
Just
Yeah,
a smidgen, you know?
Well, that changes that plan. So instead, we will just cast. What's the range of that? Yeah, 60 feet. All right. Let's just drop some grease down on the road, just in front of her.
Ooh, yeah.
just right there.
And I have
Right.
a thing that helps me deal with that.
Okay.
Gonna have to
And
make a
vehicles
deck
fall
save.
down.
So.
Difficult terrain, and it has to do a deck save when it passes over it. And that's
I
it.
don't know if it's a good idea to have the car barrel out into that house, but I do like this idea.
Kag's not thinking about that.
Do I need to make another collateral damage queen?
Possibly.
Kaka's best queen.
Alright, Nina.
So, Nina is gonna try and get to the windshield and bust it open.
Yeah, you'd have extra attacks, I'd imagine. First attack against the windshield, and then see if the second attack can target a person inside after you bust
Yeah.
it.
There's no reckless in this, no.
Since you're grabbed onto the vehicle, you have advantage on the vehicle.
Ha ha ha. Okay.
22 to hit, chance.
That's a hit.
And 13 damage.
Okay, give me a second. You smash, you see the window kind of crack a little bit, but it's still there.
Alrighty.
Do it again.
Ooh.
17.
You go to try to hit it once more.
Wait a
Kind
second.
of swerves a little bit. Got something here?
Maybe. Just give me a sec.
Yeah, take your time. I love the chase sounds on this one.
Mm-hmm.
It's the footsteps and that. It's like, oh shit.
Nope, that was a resisting thing. Okay, I don't think I have anything.
Okay, no worries.
But as she's doing this, she is going to be shouting, "I've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty!"
Yes!
and
Right
then,
before a fucking car crash because of grease is coming. Jesus fuck.
And now she is in front of the car.
Yeah, gotcha. As you're right up on the hood of it. Hanu, you're. Oh wait, before you go.
Wait.
What's that?
This is what I was thinking. I rolled a 15 on that first attack. Would this help?
Oh damn!
Oh, yeah.
Oh damn!
You auto-destroyed it.
Oh, oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, that's it. You're gonna hit it, and you watch as it just. And as you see the whole window shatter on the inside, you can see this this really pale looking, like kind of like looks a lot like Zale, but not elfy. And they look surprised as I pull a pair of goggles down over their eyes, and a bit of a dangerous smile goes up onto their face. I don't think that you've seen the engineer before, but anybody else?
No. She is. So then would I be able to take that second attack roll against him?
Would be able to make that second attack roll against him, and it would miss.
Yeah.
As you go to swing in with a weapon, and they kind of turn their embeds itself into the car instead, yeah, that'll bring us to Hanu. Your turn.
Okay. Do the cars
You
need to
got
move
a
up?
bit of a gap here. Oh yeah, momentum. Thank you.
Mhm.
Sorry. Thank you.
Oh my god, I love this.
Right
The meme
up
still
across
stands.
the ramp. This one. I need to crash through a bunch of fruit stands, and take.
I guess the question is, can Abe leap over this through the momentum movement or not?
Yeah, I would say so.
Alright, in that case. Whee!
Yeah, because I mean, you're still going. Momentum is just velocity. I'd assume if you were forced to move
Yeah.
forward with your legs, you'd jump.
Yeah.
That's
It's the
what I
fact that
figured.
you-
Ah,
right, it's the fact that you have legs, you know? If
Yeah,
you had
if you were
wheels, that would be
trying to-
another story.
If you were trying to reach something that was higher than the thing that you were going, then checks would be involved, or further than the thing that you were going, then a check would be involved. But 20 would let you go 20 feet, and so you can get across that easily. Good sweeping the line.
Can't do that.
whee!
That
Alright.
fucker made it onto the other roof.
You can just see it. Oh, that one's getting far ahead. Who knows what they're planning on doing? Get the hell away, maybe?
I mean, they just saw a
Um,
bunch of their friends crash into the aqueduct and saw them fucking up the car to their left. I think you would just bail. If that was me, nah, this ain't enough.
Hanu, you are 50 feet up on top of this roof. You can see as the rest of the vehicles come by. There's one motorcycle taking up the rear. There's a rooftop that's one that's just ahead of you. Is a little bit lower than the one that you're on. It's about I don't know, 30 feet up.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about doing something, but it's the front window that's destroyed, so I won't still have visual on them.
Yeah,
but,
you still can't see it. No.
But might as well prevent people from trying to go into the eye of the storm. She's going to drop concentration on her spell for enhanced ability, and she is going to use her water genasi to call lightning.
Oh fuck, yeah. Yeah.
Hell
Where did
yeah!
it go? I thought I had the okay, the template was supposed to go down, but I did something to it.
And then
Nah. But she's gonna hit the motorcycle up here first. But yeah, she'll make sure this storm's right here, so and cover like that. It's 60-foot radius.
60-foot radius centered where?
She's gonna
Just press a tile. Right there.
yeah. No, probably right here, because she knows this thing, well actually she doesn't know what the fuck this is going, but she wants it to be like a good thing. Yeah. Alright, so this guy here...
Okay, which of these circles did you want?
No, that one was fine. We just did before.
it wasn't that good.
Yeah, so this guy needs to make a dex save.
This bike that's just been driving on the road, suddenly a bolt of lightning comes out of nowhere.
I got this! Oh shit!
Okay. They managed to save on it.
Okay.
Somehow swerves out of the way. Ah!
I think they just take half, right? So it's just half of
Creature takes that on a failed or half as much on a successful.
Yeah, so...
They take 7.
Mhm.
Lightning.
Alright. There we go.
Alright, and then she's going to... these things, she's seen them shoot. The same thing applies for prone. Something that's prone gets disadvantage on ranged attacks, correct?
If they are prone, you have disadvantage on range attacks against them, yes.
Alright, I don't know if she's going to leap down onto here, and then she's just, with the rest of her movement, just gonna lay down. Yeah! So,
She just falls down prone, starts fucking yeeting lightning.
Yep.
It's amazing.
Alright.
As you leap across the roof and lay down prone, you look up over the top of the tiles, you can see the storm clouds forming up over the top of the distance, and one of the lightning bolts strikes down nearby one of the vehicles, which manages to swerve a bit out of the way, but you see that despite that, the electricity crackles more towards it, so they seem to take extra damage from lightning being made out of metal. Who would have thought?
I know, right?
So even though it's saved, it still took 15.
Okay, alright. She's just gonna be like, okay, and just nods to herself. I learned some science from Kelly and Keck. Yay!
Yay!
Woo! Alright, yeah, that will be her turn.
Okay. And that brings us to the Strauss-mobile.
My god,
Okay.
there's still grease right in front of it, too.
Yep.
Grease lightning!
God damn it!
I was about to say.
Greases, cars, literal grease, literal lightning. I hate this.
I regret nothing.
And so you shouldn't.
I forgot if these things hit with like a DC check or if it's a 2-hit. But anyway, she's laying down.
I mean, if they fire their gun in a cone at you, I mean, it would be a dex save. If they're trying to precise fire you, it's a attack roll. When they were doing the drive-by, it was a dex save, so...
Yeah.
Whether they have a precise way of shooting, that'd be another thing.
Yeah, I don't know if this would provide me with like cover though, since I'm like pressed up against it.
Yeah.
It is going to use. You're gonna watch as the engineer, seeing you go smash through, says, "Do you have any idea how much time that took to make? What a bother!" And he's gonna flip a switch on one of the boards, and you're gonna see as the entire outer portion of it kind of gives this arcane shimmer, and the vehicle increases in speed significantly.
Oh boy.
As he uses a spell implement to haste his vehicle.
Oh my god.
I wish that was so bad.
Nina's
I wish
going
that was
through a
so
stand.
That was the action.
bad.
Bonus action because they can maneuver. But they're going to use their reaction to maneuver instead, because they're an ace driver. And so with their hasted movement, they would go half of it off of the
Well, what about the
Thanks.
grease? What happened?
Oh yes, I know. We're getting to it.
Fuck yeah.
They're gonna.
He's just doing the base movement first.
Okay.
There's just a lot going on at once. I'm like, I don't. Holy
Yes.
shit.
Right,
And I
because depending
love
on
it.
if he passes or fails that deck save, he might be barrel rolling into the house instead.
And
Sure,
roll-
he'll save it.
We'll see.
Does haste give you advantage on deck saves, Michelle?
Yeah.
Yes, it
he would have
does.
advantage.
Yeah.
That's why I did it.
Yep.
You watch as the tail spins around from it, and for a moment it actually drifts them full around. This is a full Tokyo drift thing, where the tail end actually whips because of the grease, and you watch them drive backwards around to this end. They hit into a couple of these vehicles. I need a strength save from you, by the way, to try and hold on to this vehicle as they do this.
And I'm still considered grappling?
Grabbing on,
You're
yeah.
still grabbing on.
Okay, you managed to continue holding on to the vehicle. And it's facing front once more, and they are going to then use...
Does he have the all-terrain vehicle thing?
Yes.
Yeah, thought so. Just like,
And then with the other portion of... No, they don't have anything to use their extra action for yet on this. That's used the full portion of the movement.
He flips
They
the
used
bird.
a reaction, so they still have their bonus action, which they are going to then use to... Give me a second. No. I need to zoom out a little bit. No, stop.
The car, it's going everywhere.
Okay. Which they will then... Bonus action. Drive. That direction. They use both points of their maneuver to be get around that little drift swing thing in that corner, going right then left, and essentially, but swinging around in it, and then they hit the back into drive once more and continue going now with momentum and carrying you the whole way.
I
Right
assume
on the
another
next
strength save?
No, you're still
Yeah.
good.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
That is its turn. You're on the roof, so its buzzsaws can't do anything against you, so it's not gonna and the black dog is gonna be like, "Hey, wait up!" That was a ridiculous amount of distance that suddenly got gained there.
engineer. You forget I wasn't there, homie. You like I wasn't there, homie. I will fucking kill you.
He actually got inspired by you to
Yeah.
make that modification to his vehicle.
I know. I noticed that. That's what I'm like fucking pissed.
It has a +2 to its AC right now.
I would argue that this is a straight line, so if she wanted to use her action and bonus action to sprint, she could probably make that jump, depending on what her strength is.
Yeah. Would you like to handle the black dog for me, actually, so that you can keep track of her abilities and stuff for that?
Sure. Let me see.
I got the sheet should be available, and all the stuff is in it.
Oh, her strength is 9. She can't make that jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
taking the
action,
best
just bonus action. Then just action dash instead. How stable would you say that sheet is for her? To try to
Oh,
start walking
yeah,
across.
it's plenty. Yeah, she's a halfling. It's fine. Small
Okay,
creatures.
then
are-
she will use her action dash to go on top of that.
Okay.
So she's on top of the curtain, just assessing the situation at this point.
Hell yeah.
Can she jump into the car?
Uh,
The window?
She wouldn't have her action because her action took her
Bonus
action. to get that
action.
far.
Bonus
Uh,
action.
bonus
dash.
She already did from down here.
Yeah.
Ah, damn. I was
Yeah,
gonna
she
say-
did a bonus action there, so she went 60, and then she went another 30 to get on top of that banner.
Gotcha.
So yeah, now she's just on top of that banner.
Tell the really the crazy guy to jump into the fucking passenger seat, being like, "Hey, buddy."
I hope he will be out of the window next round.
Pull the motherfucker out of there.
Right, and that's the moment the black dog will strike.
Whew.
That poor motherfucker is driving through more cart stands.
Wants your help? It's a D8, right?
For her.
And oh, this one. Okay.
Uh, 8 plus 45, Mashad.
8 plus 45 is
53. I got it. That's how much HP she got.
Ouch. Fuck.
Oh, you're right. Not
My hip.
5,053. Okay. That's tough. So that one NPC. That's a ridiculous amount of HP. Like,
Yep.
Pack, you are up.
Alright.
Yeah, that fucker got away from you. But you have a
Oh,
bike
yeah.
right behind you.
Going to. That was less a concern.
Now that you have this grease in front of you.
No, it was more, I was just trying to help Nina out, but I made a mistake initially, so I missed that opportunity. So, now that I won't be able to get up there anytime soon, Kak will instead, alright, bonus action to drive. 15 up against the wall there. And
The carts aren't there, but the building definitely is, so
that's
Yes.
fine. He can change his facing by up to 180 degrees.
Mhm.
Oh, hello, bike.
like, what's her?
This does a
Like-
180.
What was
Moves back towards the
box.
pipe. And will then start flaming his way through
on
it.
that corner where that plank of wood is?
Oh shit. Alright, deck save, right?
That was a movement that happened because she had to walk across the plank of wood.
Is she has 35 movement space?
She'd be able to just move like 15 feet more than.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Basically to like keep.
Yeah, she just
Just
ran
that
across
range.
that there. Yeah.
Yeah, she did one of those little things where she just like jumped and then she kind of like slid across it like she was going down like a water slide. Popped out the other. 4?
No, 14 damage if you fail to save. The 4 is because of the chance of the spell malfunctioning, the spell inventions.
Gotcha,
He's
yeah,
spraying
I
he's spraying the bike behind with with this flamethrower probably.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. It's a DC 19 save, deck save. 14.
It failed.
Yeah, 14 damage.
Ooh. Okay.
You know the black flag. The fucking black flag.
I need to roll a d6.
And he'll use his reaction to brake with the vehicle.
Okay, nice. Spins around on a 180 just before spraying off this like burst of fire and hitting the brake. You watch as several of like the side of the engine on that thing practically explodes off of the end of it. It's literally on fire. Let me see what its malfunction says. As the bit blowing off the side of it was actually the brakes. And that is hilarious because I had them break. Which means that they won't be breaking. They're going to still have the momentum that they thought.
And they're just
well,
gonna fall
It's
straight
going to
into
carry
the
them right into the water next round.
Well, it's not because
If it already used it, the
Cack.
momentum's already gone.
well, CAC braking, he's still got to move.
Oh, gotcha.
Still got to move forward. It's going to be right into the vehicle.
Oh, you're ramming it too?
Yep.
He's got to move forward.
Yeah, you maneuvered 180, but you have to move. So you just hopped onto
Yeah.
that flimsy wooden bridge and rammed him again.
Literally just jumping over it, landed
Alright.
on top of it.
How much damage is that?
That is 15 damage.
Okay, cool. It catches on fire, and it's he's trying to hit the brake. But then suddenly you're still moving towards him, and it ramps off the side of it and crashes into the side of your vehicle, and the whole thing is obliterated. That entire vehicle is destroyed. You watch as the guy that was driving it
Just go
dives
into
into
the
the
water.
water. Yep. Fuck yes. Alright. Anything else on your turn?
That's it. But that's actually something to keep in mind for next time. Is if I'm using burning hands, the vehicle and the pilot would be caught in that.
Yeah, I know. I've been taking damage for both of the on the motorcycle.
No, that was
They
for
don't-
me. I hadn't thought of that. I was just like, wow, hang on.
Wait, what?
Hey, we said
No cover for them.
All right, yeah, that's it for me. So, Nina.
Alrighty.
Smash windshield. There's this.
I'ma try and grab this lad.
All right.
That's athletics check at advantage. Natural 20. I wish that was an attack. God damn it.
No, not how it works anymore.
No. Oh, shit.
They make
Yeah,
a
it's all the
check
air
against
save.
your maneuver. So what's your DC for your
Uh,
maneuver?
Maneuver DC is 15.
Okay.
Strength or deck save.
Technically, the car is hasted, not him.
Well,
It depends on what she's grabbing. She can try to grab the
He's
pilot.
grabbing him
Yeah.
now.
I'm now trying to grab him, which means I am probably getting flung.
They,
I mean, you'd have one hand on the car, one hand trying to reach it
yeah,
at him now.
yeah, exactly. You're still fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Which the car was hasted, not him, right?
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The vehicle is hasted, not him. And yeah, you managed to grab right on, grabbing him right by the collar.
Now's the time to
They
hop
are
off the
grappled.
car.
Yeah, she's gonna. Okay, I'm
Trapped
gonna
into
do
the
it.
thing. He's got a seatbelt on. You would have to use your action to
Can't she just use her other attack to just let go of the car, punch the buckle, and just slide off the car with them?
Yeah. Or could I just use that athletics check as
You
my?
use your other attack to try to attack try to cut the straps.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
gotta make an attack
you
roll
do-
against the vehicle.
And you have
You can,
advantage.
and also, you can use people as weapons, right? You just slide
Yeah.
them into his own seatbelt and unbuckle him.
That was kind of what I was thinking. I mean, I don't have a button for that, so I'm just gonna roll the great axe. But
Yep.
oh.
19 to hit him against the seatbelt.
You try to do it, and you watch as he swerves the entire vehicle. For it, the momentum of it snatches your hand away from his belt.
Okay, but I still got a hold of him.
Yep, you're still grappled with him. You just weren't able to successfully hit the seatbelt.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Got
was
those
your
two
actions. You still got bonus action? I mean, at this point, you could probably just get in the car with him. Fuck it.
One of those cool fight scenes where doors
Yeah,
are
you
swinging
climb into
open,
the
people
seat.
are almost falling out.
Yep. You do realize that there are a couple of other people in the vehicle now that you're inside of it.
Oh.
There's
Yeah, she
one
would get in the vehicle.
Alright.
Nina's getting yoinked.
She just hopped in the car, so it's beating the shit out of everybody in this clown car effect,
Oh
right?
my god. It's literally that Taken scene where he jumps into the car and just starts kicking everybody's ass inside the car.
Right, and she could use other people as weapons because of her Paragon feature.
Oh my god.
Okay, give me a
So if
second.
that engineer becomes unbuckled at any point, she's got a really good weapon. I also laugh at the idea of just trying to slap him into a steering wheel instead now at this
Yeah.
point.
Well, no, she's about to go grab another dude.
Yeah, she is not holding onto the car anymore, she's in it, so she could just use her
Bonk
free hand to
those
grab another dude, slam him with a
Once
hammer
you
or
climbed
some
into
shit.
the passenger seat, you can see that there are two more people in the back seat. They were in the middle of putting together some sort of weapon, big weapon that seems to have multiple parts that need to be snapped into each other. You're not certain, you've not seen a weapon like that, but you have seen rocket-propelled grenades before, which seems to be munition that they've got in boxes around it. So in the back seat, two people were putting together some sort of rocket-propelled guidance weapon, and the passenger seat is empty. As you climb into it, still holding on to him as get him out of the seat of it. They snap their head into your direction, and
Can I just make a roll for myself to decide what's gonna happen?
I mean, force.
Oh boy. Okay, we're good.
Okay. Check their rules for how they work. Okay, I got them. Alright. Theirs will happen on the same initiative count as the Strauss-mobile. Is to keep this streamlined. Anything else on your turn, Nina?
I think that'll be all.
Okay. Hanu.
They need to make a momentum check.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
She just does a little push-up as and then she notices, oh wait, that sounded really fast. Oh, it's gone.
Broom, broom.
But yeah.
Nina?
Oh my god.
Strength
Just,
check.
She went inside the vehicle at this point, which she
Oh,
makes
yeah. You don't need to make it anymore. You're safe now. Yep.
yeah.
Okay.
Safe is relative.
Just wondering,
right?
isn't momentum supposed to be just like straightforward? By the way.
in straight lines, I believe, but you know, he's choosing really
Straight
weird lines.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. No worries. Just checking.
Yeah, I mean,
Wrapping my
like
head around
it's
as
the
well.
only things that require like the turning things on it would be like actual like turns of like full degrees, like 45, 90 degrees, stuff like that. But like just like slightly turning left to the right is just, you know, because
But
vehicles
that's still a
don't
fairly
really
straight line.
yeah, vehicles don't move like in rigid straight lines like that. You know, they're a little
It's
bit
not
they're a little
cardinal
bit wavy.
directions.
Yeah, there's some waviness going into it. So I was just choosing to interpret that as
Yeah.
you know,
That's
if you have to
cool.
make
As I said, I'm still wrapping my head around it, so it's,
Yeah,
Looks
man,
like it
I'm-
ran over 2 stands.
yes, exactly. 2 stands, which is going to be damage for a large vehicle. What was that again? 46 twice.
And since he's the whole ace driver thing, it's only for the first one, right?
Yep. Okay. 12. They're not going to use their reaction to take any of that damage off because we're still doing alright here.
It's probably got bigger things to use reactions on at this point.
Yep. It's kind of needing it to try to get the fuck away from all of these people. One of them has jumped inside of the vehicle. I just lost most of the giant leaped onto the vehicle and climbed in. So.
broke the window, grappled the driver, climbed inside. Hello.
I'm losing my shit on that. Okay. Yeah, that one destroyed. There was okay. That one I don't have to worry about anymore. This one is. Oh gosh.
That's a lot of shit to crash into.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah. I was like, hey. Yeah, I was gonna do the same thing to you. I'm like,
Damn.
Well, this is great. This is given CAC ideas, he's going to be changing his
Are we gonna have a haste of killer can?
vehicle features.
Dang it.
Decided the AC is less important, so he's going to drop that to boosted speed.
Oh yeah. Okay. That was supposed to be. There we go. And then a D6. Oh, wrong one. To determine its malfunction, as it has gotten pretty banged up from stuff. Ooh. Okay. Oh wow. The steering has been shot out of this.
Oh, it's gonna it's gonna crash into that building.
Oh wow.
These 4 vehicles
Uh,
trying to drive through streets not designed for vehicles. Who would have guessed?
No, they would be able to do it if any of them were ace drivers, right?
Or they
There's just a
aren't
couple of
drivers, sadly.
yeah, a couple of them like had to like overextend to try to get out of all of this stuff. Their vehicles are actually pretty good for these areas, you know, because they're pretty narrow and they
Right,
don't.
they just didn't have a Nina chasing them.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, Hanu, you're up.
Where's that? Because I don't know if it's because of the my area of effect, but is the motorcycle that was on the roof still there?
You no longer see it.
Okay.
It dropped off the roof at some point in time, right into the middle of buildings, and it's now no longer seen.
Okay. Well, if
Yeah,
that's,
it just fell between buildings.
yeah, if that's the case, she's gonna get up and she's just like, I gotta go. Bye. She I guess uses her action to sprint.
I believe you have to spend half your movement standing up, right?
She does
Yep.
a push up and then so that would be.
Yeah, so if you were gonna go in a straight line from standing up, just subtract 15 feet from your sprint.
Okay.
So 105.
Yeah.
Damn.
Shift. How
And of course you have
You have to do
quite a
some
few
athletics
jumps.
to jump. Yeah, there's a couple of jumps there.
Okay.
So we're gonna have some athletics to see if you can make them.
Yeah, I still should have arcane muscles on me. How do I move? How do I measure and move at the same time?
You press spacebar after you start the measurement on top of Hanu.
Okay.
So you can press space
Yeah.
like that.
Whee! Alright.
Yeah, so make your athletics. See if you
We-
fell between any of these
We'll
guys.
see! Okay, so yeah.
You can do it.
I
Right,
got
if you
this.
fail the first one, you fell right down the building you just jumped off of.
She's
Fail
like,
the second one, you're in a cabbage patch.
she's like, oh, okay, so do I need to do 2 athletics?
Yep.
Okay, I should have my wisdom. Alright, so and
13 for the first one.
You made it.
well,
You did not
10.
make it.
You're in a cabbage patch.
On follow up, I gotta do fall damage from that distance off of the edge of it. That was 25 feet up. So,
2d6.
yep.
You have do you have Sky Strike prep?
I don't want to damage
Yeah.
the cabbages.
I mean, you're
Sky
falling on it anyway.
Okay, 8 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Yeah, she's fine.
No.
She's a Cabbage Patch Kid now.
I don't. She's just like all of a sudden as she's thinking about should I Sky Strike, she thinks that this one vendor far, far away. I don't think so.
My cabbages.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And she's just
So
okay.
instead of being on the roof there, you're about 15 feet back, but you're on the cabbages.
Alright.
That's the second jump you failed.
Oh, I need to make a con saving throw.
You took 8 points, so DC 10. You're fine.
Takuro is just like, good.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I got it. But yeah, she's just on the lookout. Okay, alright. Shit, I don't think I can see it. She's looking to see where that other motorcycle went, but we all good. And that will be her turn.
Okay. Bonus action. Full ahead.
Oh my god, he's slamming into the fucking seat. Oh no. He's gonna try to crash so you fly out the windshield. You busted. Holy shit. Holy shit.
So it'd be 50, and then
And so many endless things he's crashing into. What the fuck?
It's giving no fucks.
Yeah, it's not his property.
Well, I mean, he kind of built parts of it at the very least, like the windshield.
Am I getting abducted again?
No.
Bye. Depends on how well this vehicle does after crashing through all that shit.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this. It probably has underwater capabilities. If it's gonna.
I know, right?
Nina's just like, what? So.
Just start slamming him into other windows and then letting go and hopping out.
Nina, give me just a second. I gotta find the thing. Blah 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 blah. It's not the one. Okay.
Oh shit.
Is it? Oh, there we go. Okay. I need a charisma saving throw.
Okay. How many rounds has it been since the last time Nina took damage? 2 or 3?
You
That's
will
not how rage
still...
works.
Yeah, rage works to where it just lasts a minute until you get knocked out or something.
No, but I get the rage
You're
points.
Oh.
What round are we on?
I don't know. I think
We're on round 4. It's on the
last round. Yeah, last
Yeah.
round was the only one
Okay.
that you didn't take damage on. 'Cause it
Holy
was
shit.
cracked.
Yeah.
Damn!
Nice.
No one tells Babushka what to do.
20.
For your charisma save.
Yeah.
Yep, she rolled
Yep.
a 20.
Okay.
30-20, but still.
All right.
We don't know what kind of items the engineer's packing. It might be one of those things where you get to save anyway. We'll find out.
No, I'm just finishing it on it. Okay. He says, sure, get on in. Here, hold this while you're here. And he tosses something into your direction. Instinct almost made you actually catch it, but you don't fall for it, as it instead lands at the feet in front of you, and then it just shoom out this arcane energy that passes harmlessly over you instead, and then it deactivates. You're not certain what would have happened, but you doubt it would have been good. And
Yeah.
that was their action, their bonus action. Was to full ahead, which is 75, right? No, wait. Let me
Yes,
reread.
yes.
Yes. So if the full speed is 50, right, and they do full ahead, and he's hasted, which made it 100.
100. So 200.
Yep. All right. There we go.
So he's just going straight into that water.
Right through the portcullis in the back. You watch as several of the people dodge out of the way, and it just right through underneath it. The headlights on it suddenly shift and turn, and you watch as the wheels change and start actually pushing the water out through them instead, like turbines, as it is indeed adapted to water terrain. Nina, you are now see as the water goes flooding in through the windshield, you see the engineer place something inside of their mouth with it. They give a smile, and it kind of like blocks all of their teeth. But as they do, the water floods in through the back and fills up the entire vehicle. So even though, yes, it is submersible, you're
It does
breaking
not
its
have a
window.
windshield.
it doesn't have a windshield anymore, but they just placed something in their mouth and smiled. However, are quickly panicking about the fact that they rushed in through the windshield.
I mean, with the broken glass in the vehicle, is it becoming a blender in there yet?
That was okay. And Black Dog watches as it splashes off into the water and then turns looking around, sees this one right over there, and picks a different target. They're gonna vehicle.
She could spend her regular movement there, bonus action dash, and then go to action try to grab onto the fucking bike. Or
Go for
I
it.
don't know how many people can actually be on that bike now that I think about it.
She's gonna knock him off. Boom.
So yeah, she
Man.
can make a dex save to try to land on the bike.
Drop kick!
Go for it.
I don't think she has any expertise that for these on top of anything else, because I would need to double check, make sure you can use dex to test to grab on. Make a strength or dexterity saving throw against the creature's DC. 23 to grab on.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
She's on the bike. That was her action,
Okay.
bonus action, and movement. So she's on, looking really funny at this guy. You son of a bitch. That'll be the end of series, sir.
This thing is no longer here because it exploded. That's the one. They're gonna see this person there. They're gonna use their. They can no longer drive or
She
or
can't,
brake.
can't steer. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it was. No steering, right?
Oh, they can. Yeah, no maneuver, no drive. All right, but they
Okay.
can brake. So they're going to attempt to brake as they crash through all of these things. And that's going to be some damage to both of them, since they're both on the vehicle, which is and another dex save to try to hold on.
That one.
Oof.
Can she
Yeah,
roll that
she's
shit?
knocked off the side of the vehicle, and she I don't think she can land prone. We have to check her features for that. But she also takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage from all the stuff that she crashes through during that process.
What point would she have fell off the bike?
She would have fallen off about at the halfway point, so right around here. Yeah.
Let me check. I'll skim through her features, see if she's rounded up. Alright, you can keep going.
Alright.
Wait,
And
halfling lucky. Hold on a minute. When you roll a 1 for an ability check attack roll saving throw, you can re-roll and must use a new roll.
Yeah,
Aha.
that's why I didn't know if they still had it. I'm like,
Does 14 matter?
yeah, she's still on.
fuck.
Fuck yes. Alright, she still takes the damage though.
Yeah, I already put it on.
Okay. Give me a second, I gotta grab this thing and put the damage on there. And they've gotta roll a malfunction. Oops, not the one. For let's see, what does that bring us? So now not only is the steering out, but so are the brakes.
Nice.
And as they do so, they're going to take a couple of shots off with their machine gun
Into who?
right at the black dog.
Shooting within 5 feet still has a negative penalty, doesn't it?
Yep.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
And that's a miss. And that brings us to and then that brings us to CAC.
Alright. He'll maneuver to turn around. And then he will drive.
I want to say like all that extra obstacle shit there has already been destroyed because the
Already
construction-
Yeah, it's all.
Up there then.
There's your grease.
Yep, that's fine though. Cat should be able to make this. Should.
That's safe.
When he doesn't. See? Look at that. Watch when
There you
he
go.
doesn't.
Yep, that one on the D20. Oof.
Wait 1
Oh,
second.
wait, I'm gonna use. You're right in my direction. I'm gonna channel divinity as I'm just like on the ground and I wave, hey! and reroll.
Nice.
Nice. Gonna say, I think I've got something for that, but that works too.
Yeah.
It's that one meme of the guy who really did not want to fall in the snow but ultimately fell anyway.
Even
Oh my
worse.
Wow.
No!
Hang on. Not that it matters, I can't actually be knocked prone.
When-
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be knocked prone, so you didn't even need to make the saves anyway. That's funny.
Yep. Yep. He is fine. It is difficult
Alright.
terrain.
Yeah. So I was only just touching it instead of having moved through it. Alright, Nina?
Question. The two guys in the back with the potential RPG, did they have the little mouthpieces?
No, they seem to be trying to catch a big gulp of air.
Okay.
Pride and panic in their eyes.
Alrighty. I think Nina's still gonna try and get this guy out of the seat. So, another attack at the seatbelt.
You could do it with him, because it's funny.
Would I be technically at disadvantage because we're underwater, or...
Yeah, he's not a piercing weapon, so...
Yep.
But then because I'm still grabbing onto him, I have the advantage, so it's just normal?
You were grabbing onto the vehicle.
Oh yeah, and you're not grabbed onto the vehicle.
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
you're-
I... Then...
I mean, you only have one hand. You still have one hand free, so you could just instead just try to undo the
Yeah,
seatbelt.
but regardless, it's gonna be because I'm underwater, it's gonna be a thing, but I also have a thing.
And if you
Spend
just
two
use drag,
exertion- Yeah, I was gonna spend some exertion points to cancel the disadvantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
against a lot.
all right.
Oh, god damn it.
Wait, a seatbelt is an object, so can you just punch the seatbelt and just it's instantly destroyed?
That's what he's been already. We've already.
Yeah,
been,
she's been doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're doing right here. She's hitting the object, hitting him right now. And the object AC for this vehicle is fairly high. Mostly because it's also including like the maneuverability and stuff. So like any of it, you're just you may try to hit a specific part of it, but just whipping the vehicle one way or the specific areas on it, and that combined with like the shielding and plating and the magical armor that he's has made it actually fairly hard to effectively hit it the way you want to hit it.
Mhm. Were I not at 7 intelligence, I would just unbuckle the seatbelt, but this is Nina.
I mean, it's a good thing you have extra attack.
Yep. And I assume that those 2 exertion points only counted for that 1 attack.
Let me see.
Yeah.
When
Until
you
the end
perform
of
your
your
best,
next
even when you're at your
turn.
worst, whenever you have disadvantage on an ability check or saving throw, you get an expertise die. When you have disadvantage on an attack roll, you can add proficiency bonus to damage. Whenever you have disadvantage on any die roll, you can spend 2 exertion. Normally starting at that,
Yeah, it's only that one attack.
Okay.
you'd have to spend 2 more exertion again.
Yeah,
But
she's
you
gonna do
do,
it.
but you will also have the extra damage on all of your attacks for this turn if you
Yeah.
can manage it.
Should I forego doing the exertion on this attack?
Oh wait, no, I misread that. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do the other 2 exertion.
Go for it.
Yep.
You have like
You're
8 of
rolling the fight
those.
again.
Let's fucking go, Nina.
Oh,
25.
Hey, there we go.
Gotta do it.
What is the damage die of a medium-sized creature on your chart?
Give me a
In 1
second.
hit.
Give me a second.
Yep.
They used their bonus action to be able to full ahead. They never used their reaction.
Yep.
He's not being targeted. He's being used as a weapon to hit
I
the
know.
seatbelt.
I know that.
the car
see.
does a flip as a reaction. What?
That's AC goes to. Nope, just shy.
Oh, little fucker.
No, he's just shy. So give me.
Oh, he's just shy.
No, yeah, no. Yours is just shy.
Yep.
Because at base, the AC for this thing is 19, alright? Whenever he used his haste on it, he added an extra 2 to it.
Yeah, so
alright?
he's at base 21, then add
reaction
plus
to add
5.
another 5, which just brought it up.
So he can
Just-
use his reaction shield on his vehicle. God damn, brutal.
Makes sense.
But medium creature is one-handed, 1d6 plus strength.
In his vehicle.
Yeah, but you missed because he shielded
Yeah.
with his vehicle.
He's got 2 infusions in his vehicle, haste and shield. Again, he's inspired by a certain
Yeah,
person
yeah.
he saw recently, and he was like, I think I can make this into something cool. And then it has a buzzsaw for the blades. This is his blade dancing. You see the way he spun around that little place? I was hoping Wishada was gonna be in this one, but it's alright.
I will fireball his fucking car. Inside of it was there.
Well, next time I'll try to lightning strike it too. So you can storm kick his car.
Yeah.
Does extra lightning damage.
Yeah, you go to try to pull him out from the thing, and you instead watch as like arcane bands end up reinforcing throughout the vehicle, through its threads and through the plating and the metal. Like these glyphs just suddenly write their way through it and then glow. And when it would have torn, suddenly it doesn't. And its AC will be up to 26 until.
Tell the start of his turn.
Yep. Nina, you're still staying inside of the vehicle?
Yeah, she's gonna give it at least one more go.
We need to. How long can you hold your breath for?
20 con, so...
She's like long enough.
Time.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Thank you. She's not
Okay.
gonna probably go for 5 minutes, though.
Yeah, she can
No,
hold it for
she-
50 rounds without getting air knocked out of her somehow.
All right. Yeah. So we don't have to worry about it.
Get that
Hot.
movement. Let's go.
Go, 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 go!
Go, go.
It already braked before its brakes were messed up. It can't hit drive, and it can't maneuver, and it can't brake, so that's it. That vehicle's not going anywhere anymore. And the other one seems to have disappeared, so that brings us to you, Hanya.
She's just like, God damn, I want to know where they went. Do I see like any motorcycles just bobbing in this little canal?
Looking into the canal, floating down. Looking through, you can see a couple, but you don't see any signs of the drivers.
Oh yeah, she's just like, okay, I can't get there on time anyways, whatever. Okay, bye, Kek. She's just gonna walk over, spend the rest of her turn, like, just trying to fish the vehicles out. So it's just like, yeah, looking up at the storm, not hearing where the other car went, knowing, okay, I can't do anything in this direction, I think. I'm just gonna go steal a vehicle, bye! She just goes, spins.
Give me an athletics check.
She just. Oh, yeah, oh, cool.
So under arcane muscles, aren't you? There you go.
Alright. Wisdom.
All right. Yeah, you've pretty well got it almost lifted out of there. At the start of your next turn, you and it will be prone on the one side of that water.
That's good. Alright. So she's like, yeah, she's just shrugs and is just not much else I can do. That will be her turns.
Okay. In the back, you watch as they pull out some bayonets, and the couple in the back try to make a couple of strikes against you. Some attack rolls here real quick. What's your AC again? Nina?
A 17.
Okay. One of those hits. Give me just a second from the other one. Okay. No. You take a total of 10 points of piercing damage as they strike together. But give me a second. There's an
Those were
additional.
Sorry, good.
You took 2 and then 8.
So yeah, so 5. Because if they were odd numbers, she'd take even less.
Yep. Let's see. God dang it. Here we go. There we go. Plus an additional 14 points of piercing damage.
So
As
5 plus 7.
They worked in surprising level of tandem as they fought back their panic and saw this hulking behemoth that had leapt onto their still inside of it as they dived. They strapped these bayonets on, take a couple of jabs towards you, but one of them digs in extra deep with it, doing an additional 14 points of piercing damage. From its
In total, in total, she
yeah,
took
no.
12.
I didn't. I had 9 rage HP, so.
Yeah, so your rage HP minus 3.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. And
God,
that
take
was for them in the back. And then let's go. Let's think. Options.
Oh shit, I should have rolled to see if she did take some fall. Wait. I did concentration for the fall damage, right? Before? I'm forgetting.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a difficult situation they've found themselves in.
Stuck underwater with a Nina.
Yeah, stuck underwater with a Nina, right? They don't want to really leave their vehicle.
Yeah, because then they'd be more exposed.
I
And they
might
couldn't
have a
move
way to
anyway
get him
because
out.
of grapple. It'd be really hard to do vocal parts of the spell without not spitting that thing out.
We'll see how scared I can make them.
He's going for the engineer's turn.
Yeah. Yep. This is such a unique scenario. I honestly didn't think that anyone would be
What's
in the
stuck in-
vehicle.
And
Diving into the
Nina
water.
is.
A smarter character might have left the vehicle, but
But little did you know, you called them on their bluff on accident. Two people actually go to stab you, they only did 3 damage to you internally.
yeah, no, Nina is the same as that car.
If you really can't find anything else to do with his action, he could attempt to actually.
No, I've got. No, it's not that I can't find anything to do. There's a lot of things to potentially do with it.
Too many options. Choice paralysis. Gotcha.
Yeah, like give me a second. There's like a lot of options for this character right now. I wasn't planning on their working in turn. I'm trying not to kill Nina right now. Give me a second. Like, I'm fighting off like. Let's see. They all want to take their vehicle with them. They're not going to leave their vehicle with me.
Next time they're
They
gonna
tried to teleport Nina out of the vehicle, but Nina saved on a charisma save, so they're not going to attempt any ability that works off of charisma anymore.
They're like, oh, this is
So-
one charismatic lady.
Well,
Nina's bluffed them even further.
somehow seems impervious to such magical
I know.
effects. What is this?
Next time they're like, we need to put an ejection seat in the passenger's
Yeah.
side.
Yes,
in
no, that's
case.
exactly what they're thinking.
Sunroof, ejection seat, let's go.
But in this particular situation, he would have been ejected with him, unless he got help. Then, fucking Nina's just like still in the car because she's attached to him.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I got it. I know what I'm doing.
Nice.
Just gotta move this thing here and check some DC thing real quick.
And before Nina nat 20s again, it'll be funny.
Okay. Nina, I need a strength or dex from you. Saving throw.
Just at regular? Oh no, I'm still
Oh,
raging.
Yeah.
21.
Okay. They are no longer grappled as you see them reach into their like sleeve where you can see an abundance of what various types of metals, and they activate a rune and cast freedom of movement. They're going to use 5 of their movement to
Escape.
cast, to escape the grapple on it. And as they do so, they're going to use their bonus action to full speed ahead, going deeper down into the water. As they do so, I need you felt the pressure of the water try to almost pin you back against the seat, but you succeed on managing to keep it from doing so. So you're not pressed against it, but you do take, and so do they, which they failed their saves. 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, damn.
Half because you're raging.
They're gonna keep. You can see now that they've full speeded to diving, and seem to be trying to get down for deeper pressure or something. You can see that the vehicle itself is reinforced. None of the other windows on the side are cracked or damaged in any way, but it's all just has already flooded up through the inside of it. And as it's diving down with all of the speed, that pressure of the water keeps pushing into the inside of this vehicle and pinning them against the back window.
They'll knock themselves out first before Nina gets knocked out.
I just like the idea they didn't put on their seatbelt, so they're on the back windshield.
Yeah, exactly. They're not wearing their seatbelts, and Nina wasn't wearing a seatbelt, which is why she had a
she
check
does
on
it.
it.
I just laugh at the idea she just goes to break the windshield again.
I know.
It just takes the 2 guys that were in the back out, and then everybody flips up.
She's thinking of it. She's gonna try one thing first.
But that, as it dives deeper, pinned against the back of it, and you can hear like the sound of the metal glass groaning and cracking underneath this pressure. They are going to wait until next session to pick it up from there.
Oh.
The rest of the group has pretty much ended things. Black
Dog would have just went for a non-lethal sneak attack on the fucker so she can get some answers.
Yep. Exactly. So one of them went missing somewhere, and you all lost track of it, but you know where you lost track of it, and you have a witness now to potentially interrogate on figuring out where that other person disappeared
Yeah,
to.
I could also locate creature, but she's like,
You guys will have, plenty of options to look at how to take the next step on this next session. But it's a good point to cut off at. Round 5. We are now, 30 seconds into this harrowing. This is after you guys were separated through the labyrinth districts, which took you guys actually like a good 15-20 minutes of driving through all of that and pace. And then as you finally all culminated and saved a couple of people's lives, you broke into this next district as a team, and everything kind of reorganized to normal reality. And then 30 seconds later, inside of the vehicle with the engineer diving down underneath Lake Avale. And that is what that is to the north there, by the way. That's Lake Avale. Yeah, so that lake goes very, very deep. That pressure is going to
I
kick
believe
the
there's
building.
Goblin Ruins and also the fucking Griffin's Perch down there. So.
Yep.
Oh no. I'm kidnapping myself is what I'm hearing.
no, right?
Unless you get out the vehicle at some point.
Unless you get out of the vehicle. Yep. But at this point in time, they're like, I'm just going to dive straight down so that they get pinned against the seat. And
Meanwhile,
if they're still
nothing
alive
against
when
the
we
seat
get
so
there. Alright, if they're still alive when we get there, a prisoner. But they're like, I've got freedom of movement on me, I've got my vehicle with its I'm gonna be fine.
Everybody says that I hate the engineering. Burning passion.
He is an honest thinking like should I kill this person? No. They'd be more valuable alive. And but also at the same time, like
He's demonstrated
they're not
himself
gonna-
to be the most dangerous, so is it really worth it?
Yes, yeah. The engineer doesn't do fighting anyways, alright?
I know.
Like, it's not their thing. They make observations, make tech for the bad guys.
And I imagine we aren't gonna wrap up the whole thing with the orphans anyway, so we're both at the point of combat nearing the end.
You guys were planning on using a stratagem, weren't you guys?
Yeah.
And you were in a full 4 points that you've got on it to be able to do the start at the top of it, and you were gonna have Frederick and Rue.
Dimension door to the ceiling of the room, which you mentioned was 180 feet at that point. We're on a
Yep,
platform about 20
180
feet
feet
up,
up.
so it'd be 160 feet above them, then Zaylen's Armin will sky strike them.
Yep.
The entire platform could explode, honestly.
I'm pretty sure half the
Go ahead.
platform's going for it.
Just go ahead and roll your guys' freaking sky strike damage on this. Since
So
they're-
Zale and Zarman get 16d6.
Oh man.
It's defense.
And 46.
Heck yeah.
And Frederick would have used his reaction to Featherfall Rue and himself, so that way they're both above the explosion.
Yep.
They would still be
Yes.
120 feet up above, while we just sky strike down.
That's ridiculous. So you guys recognize that you're in this tight situation, as you realize these creatures are a lot tougher than you thought, and this person isn't dying, they just keep coming back. Realizing that you've been backed into a corner, you quickly look at each other, and the coordination that comes through having fought many battles alongside come to a consensus as you quickly react. You see as your allies teleport up to the top, and as you do so, there's this sudden confluence of arcane energy, and your allies Rue and Frederick suddenly are cast aloft, floating as you guys use your twin sky strikes. If you'd like to describe what it looks like. As you
Zarman's half of the sky strike looks like a giant silver dragon head is roaring as it's coming down to slam into the ground.
And Zell's basically has his gauntlet blade risen above him, and electric red energy surrounds him into like a wolf head. And he, with his speed, goes around Zarman's dragon like a freaking blizzard. And he says, right, basically, if I would say rising, you say tempest. Mike.
Go for it.
Rising.
Tempest.
Into him.
You see as it crashes into this throne, there's a crack that reverberates from around it. The throne itself gives off this almost bell-like sound as it rings, but seems to be mostly unharmed as the dust begins to sort of settle. You see Rue and Frederick are still floating down from above, and they've got this looking down perspective at all of these swarms of beetles and the broken debris of the shockwave that you guys have let out. All of the furniture and papers and chairs that were not that throne and that entire courtroom suddenly, as the shockwave actually shatters all of the windows around the outside of it. On the opposite side of the city, as the rest of you are chased, you actually see twin-colored beams of light radiate out for a brief moment from one of the floating islands in the distance, and then continue on your high-speed pursuit. As you guys inside of the Court of Magic watch as the debris and dust begins to settle, that the throne has been unharmed by any of this, but everything else has been effectively shattered and destroyed. Let me look at these creatures real quick. And as I do,
just getting a headache.
Hanu's getting out of the water, finally pulling out a bike. She just looks up to the island where she might have an idea where we are.
I know, she just gives a smile. Attaboys.
113 damage. I'm gonna switch to that map. Give me a second. Oh hell.
Is there a version of that map with a fat crater in it? That'd be great.
No, that would be awesome.
Make a suggestion next time. Hey, guy who makes maps, can you just put like a crater?
Crater in all of my maps,
transparency
of
in
every
there?
map.
Yeah.
Yes. There needs to be a crater variant of every map.
Exactly.
Okay.
So yeah, how it would have happened is Rue would have run down and got Zarman, Frederick would have ran and got Zale, and then they would have dimension doored. We slammed back down.
And they're still floating down from the top of this as we get to
And I'm guessing probably you or Zarman are like right here.
Yeah. Because we focused on the guy.
And everything around him, basically, with his type.
Yeah, so Rue would have to be up there somewhere. Yeah, Frederick would have been somewhere right there, and yeah, that works. That's fine. But yeah, they're about 120 feet up right now.
yeah. I'm gonna place them up above the portrait for right now.
Yep.
In fact, they could have landed on these things.
Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah.
They're the scales of justice now.
Yes.
Awesome.
And of course, by the end of this, Sarman would be stunned. Because I cannot cast it high enough for it.
Zell will be teleported. The ground's okay.
Wait, is it 5th or 6th?
And how much damage did you do?
Zale did, yeah, 113 total.
Okay. As the debris goes, you see that all of the swarms were destroyed by that.
Nice.
All of them. God damn.
That was a lot of damage, folks.
That's a lot of damage.
Damn.
Okay, 5th of fire.
And let's see. Yeah, and because y'all did that simultaneously, as the dust settles and you teleport a brief distance away, you're stunned from this, your head's ringing, your eyes clear. You can see that Zale across the way from you has got a look on the priest or the judge who is essentially just practically dust and bone and a bit of splattered blood across that page. The throne may have been fine, but there is very little other than a bit of robes and blood from where that priest just was.
In the road shift.
Her eyes kind of ring from it, and it's only then that he's like that the judge isn't even in the seat anymore, and you can see the blood kind of come into focus on the page in front of you. There's just dust and debris and the ringing sound, and you just got stunned from it, and now there's just nothing but a blood stain where the person just used to remain. As Zarman's a little bit more used to the way things are, but even this shook him enough to where you had to actually take a deep centered breath to not have it overwhelm you, but you shake it off, and combat is now officially over. And the beetle sound, since there are no more beetles here.
So, the walk over.
Zarman would take a few steps back while prestidigitating himself.
Anything interesting on this guy's dust body now? It does look looking.
No, and there's a lot of wrote, so you can't read everything that was on them. But you can see that there were at least a 6-page long letter here that he wrote out, and by the time I got to the last one on it, the last page is nothing more than him having written why.
Yeah, because we started beating the shit out of him by the 6th page.
Yep.
Gotcha. So pick up letter 5 then.
They're a little less covered in blood, but he's each of the letters seems to be addressed to what he calls the high houses, and he seems to be asking for them to immortalize his. Because even though they failed, their plan still laid the groundwork for something that would be glorious. Because Orcus shall return, more powerful than ever before. That type of stuff. It gets very, very needlessly poetic at points, but they're written in a couple of different languages, but you realize that somehow the magic of this throne makes it so that you can read all of them or understand all of them. As far as you can tell, they're written for dialects and here Avalian Elvish. Then there was one written in a Xiaolan Elvish dialect, and then there was another one in a Coterie Coast Omidori Orcish, and then another one that was written in Yelamite Dwarvish, and another one that was written in a Eurasian dialect.
So I was kind of just reading them over. It's like, huh, definitely well traveled. These dialects are right.
He probably used to be somebody important, considering he was able to use that. Looking at the chair.
They are all signed High Judge Horace. Korass. Or ass.
Better write that down in note.
So, you're kind of quiet, Ashad.
He was saying he was going to write it down.
No,
He
I
was
meant
looking for
like
something.
earlier when he was speaking.
Oh.
It's kind of.
Yeah, I'm trying not to look something up. I just chorus. There we go. Okay. So he kind of, so kind of just looks it over and it's like, well, we got the name for the man, maybe.
And I know you're smarter than I am at this kind of thing, but what were those?
Those, I remember the name, right? Because I remember what they
Yes.
are, just what they did. Those were, how do you pronounce them?
Calcoid.
Calcoid. Those were calcoid. Nasty buggers. As you've seen, they feast off of good and evil. It's a weird concept. More has to do with your soul, honestly. The more good you are, the more divine you are, be it well, evil or good, the more you're more of their taste. So that's why they probably attacked you the most.
Yeah, and it hurt.
Yeah. Luckily enough, they didn't die. This poor chap, I'm probably imagining why he was crazy is that he was infected. And honestly, the ones we saw, the beetles, were just babies. Usually they infest a host, such as him, who's I guess you could say a priest-like person. And I guess the more priest you are, the more divine you are, the more true aligned that you are to good or evil, the faster they grow into a full-grown humanoid version of these things, about the same size as me and you, out of their heads. He kind of like points to like the rest of the bodies of like below the remaining their heads are exploded. He kind of points over, and that's the aftermath. The faster, and it's faster depending on how holy you are, or unholy. Seems like this guy was able to hold out. Well, that thing was probably growing inside him and about to burst. And that would have been real trouble if one of those adult ones came out. I thought those were hard. Yeah, points to the beetle remains. Adults are even more scary than that.
That's a good thing we stopped what happened. Ow. Zarman will start burning spell slots for sorcery points and then turning those into lay on hands points.
You
So
guys can
first thing,
take a
yeah.
shot.
So as Zarman's, as he's talking about this, Zarman seems like to have his color fade from his face for a split second. And then he'll start laying on hands on himself. Fades again, then laying hands on himself again.
Nice.
Well, Zell kind of examines over the field. Don't hear any more of them. And if they do, or any left, they'll come after you. So we did clear the area and stop what's ever going on here. Our best bet now is to report the headmaster. And we have his letters, so. We know.
If we have a way to magically communicate, Zarman looks up. Frederick.
I will, I will reach out to him. Of course. Headmaster, it is, Frederick, via Rockshon of, the Stars and Seas. We are finished. He says he will be on his way.
Gotcha.
You guys have a way down from there?
He casts Featherfall once more, and you guys can take a rest as you wait for the headmaster to arrive.
Nice, I fucking take that because I get some spells back.
Oh god, where's hit die on here? It's the rest button. Cool. I think that was half my hit die. No, I think I have one more. There we go. I've spent half my hit die.
Still feel the same, get some spells back. You get one fourth level back. Yeah, get one fourth. Oh, you get third level back. Just in case. See, that's more fireballs and slows you can drop. So that's one. Ah, that's what I play Wizard again. Arcane recovery. Do. That is a spit. Long rest. And then.
Frederick would
You would
also.
also notice that unharmed from all of y'all's general destruction was this little center section here, where the scale sigil is. You destroyed all of the banisters around it, but that whole area in the center scratched.
Impressive.
Oh yeah, and during the short rest, if you need more healing, that's another D8 you can get from that, I believe. Let me check. Okay. So 4 plus proficiency bonus, so I can cook for everybody. An extra D8 if you spent the hit die.
Nope. Me and Frederick had took no damage that entire fight.
Alright guys, we got another 5. I cook
That
for
was
myself.
mostly you and Rue.
Yeah, Rue got hurt
Man,
pretty
I don't
bad.
know if Song or Rest is still a thing for Barden.
You have to pick it. I don't know if she did.
Yeah.
She didn't pick
You
it.
check.
I have her list of things that she had because she's maybe got DMs for stuff.
Scrolling through it, it's not in here.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rue would get her short rest and also an extra 5.
Yeah.
Short rest.
Ruin's arm and just eat a bunch of cookies as they're waiting.
I mean, especially if the center's undamaged and there's more room there, instead of sitting on the rubble of what we fucking destroyed, we should probably just chill on that.
Oh yeah. Mostly like Zell and Frederick probably like what you say, Arcane Recovery just did it real quick and then like it's literally just like
How much did you heal Rue up for?
F5. Unless you want me to roll a separate D8 for her too.
Yeah.
5.
Okay.
Where are the orphans? Where are the orphans?
There you go. She's still looking a little rough for wear, but she gives a little smile and says, "Oh, don't worry about me." And
Did she spend 5 hit die?
yes.
Okay.
Believe.
Even
Oh,
after
yeah.
all that recovery shit, Zarman is still
There we
a little bit wounded. Lightly wounded, but, you know, still a lot better from where he was when we did the Sky Strike.
And one more. There it is. Ow!
Jacket was going above average for most of them for the last one.
Yeah. As Headmaster arrives, you see the doors open on their own as he walks, and he unfurls his wings and flies across and lands right in the center area where you guys are all at, and looks around. As he does so, you see, as he says, "I believe that a redesign was in the budget."
Sorry, there was just a lot of them.
When one picks on an instrument, one understands certain aspects of its use. And he taps his staff against the floor, and you see as the entire section that you're standing on lowers down like a mini version of what had been at. And instead of gears carrying it down on either side, however, you see that it seems to just be this very smooth descent as it plummets down into darkness, and it gets faster and faster and faster until you feel like it's just going to keep gaining speed like this forever. I need you all to make wisdom saving throws.
I'm standing around zombie, so imagine.
Yeah, because as soon as we started moving around, Zarma would have reapproached, but, you know, I'd imagine he was a little bit off the side on the middle until Zaz was there. Then he would send more central to make that proper apology. Yep. Same thing with Frederick. I don't know who has Ruse. Access to Ruse. Whatever she has +3. I'm pretty sure her wisdom's flat, so it's just like a d20 plus 3.
Poor Frederick.
Anxiety-ridden boy.
Mhm.
Don't wizards have proficiency?
He's thought as a savant, remember?
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Dex in.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sarman, you're fine.
Did Seal miss it by 1?
By 1.
Damn.
Don't worry. Don't worry, you're alright. The rest of you guys are give me a second.
By what? Damn.
Holy shit, I made the DC.
The rest of you guys are rattled the entire time that you are now in the Undercourt. As it finally comes to a stop in the middle of black nothingness, you see you're just standing on this platform of the scales of justice, and as the momentum comes to a stop, it rattles almost the entire group, other than Zarman. And of course, Headmaster Zazdash, who says, "The very first of many protective wards. The others I will turn off." And you see the little licks of fire go up past his teeth with what might be a smile, but comes off as rather menacing. And he'll begin walking off the platform into the darkness. As he does so, you hear the sounds of footsteps against water, but you can't see anything. Like he's just walking like nothingness. Give me a second. Swordscape.
I don't like this guy.
Zarman
walk
will just
for a
cast
moment.
light on the pummel of his blade. Does the light from the light cantrip matter? Or is it still dark?
Nope. It just doesn't seem to be any this platform. The light kind of goes out away from you. You can still see it, but it doesn't give any contours to anything. When it flies across the surface of past the platform itself, you realize that it's not a sheer drop, as the light does reflect off of it, but the way it might reflect off of like an oil substance. You see as he walks forward, that same light that's coming off from his staff and from your magic reflects what looks to be like a black waterfall, and you hear the sound of clicking gears as he approaches, and something behind it suddenly parts and the water swirls away from it, and you can see beyond the blackness, like it's this parting curtain, what looks to be the grandest library you've ever seen. Just the tallest bookshelves, taller than the buildings and the outside, lined with scrolls new and old. And there's these flying familiars of various kinds that are moving around carrying these things. Some of them seem to be animal spirits, some of them seem to be fays. There's no like general familiars that are at work here in the Undercourt. And Zazdesh says that this is what those who know of it call the Undercourt.
Of course, we do not share this name. It might make its location rather obvious.
And once more licks of fire past his menacing grim. And as you walk, you can see that there's a lot of books being moved around, but Zale, you know that none of the things that seem to be being organized here are magical. You note it quite immediately. There's a huge collection here, but you're noticing almost immediately huge sections of shelves that are just empty now. And as you get further and further in, you start noticing more and more of the entire sections are just missing. You walk past a couple of them, and they've got special wards in front of them. You can tell by the floating arcane sigils that just lock off the entire area. As you approach it, what looked to have been just a straight narrow alley of bookshelves, you would go to walk towards it, and this sigil would suddenly appear, glowing brighter and brighter as you get closer to it. And he says,
"There are many magics at work here, protecting some of the most dangerous knowledge that we have ever found. Some of the books here, if they were to fall into the wrong, could drive even the purest of hearts to insanity. Many things here, while not magical, are cursed. Cursed tomes are the purpose of this particular place. But we had one item stored, one item here that was unique, not a tome, but an artifact. Tell me, what do you know about the founding of Drakiesna?"
Does this recall a history check of legends?
I mean, your brother's a dragonborn.
Yeah, I've read up all of this shit. So I don't not get expertise dice because I'm rattled. So the straight roll. 12. No. So I guess it's probably the basis off of it. Number was set up some time ago for the Dragonborns to fight the dragons. It's what's all birthplace to love. My brother's kin. I know some time later something catastrophe happened, make it completely uninhabitable, and spreading and scattering most of the Dragonborn. Anything lost dragons that have been scattered to the winds, or anything secret or magical, well, no one knows where that stuff lies. That's what the history books say.
The Dragonborn, my kin, were created out of a sworn duty. That duty was to see that dragons never returned. One that we have failed. One that I have failed. In Drakiesna, there was a seal, a magical artifact that kept the dragons from being able to enter the material plane. When we fled Drakiesna, I took it with me, here, to the Arcanum. Becoming the headmaster was merely so that I could protect the dragon seal. But as you approach this warded off section, you watch as his staff raising up starts to close off more and more of the wards protecting it. And you can see as the bookshelves actually start to like move and form up to form stairwells that you actually use to walk up and above all of these various sections around you. As you go higher and higher, you realize that you're actually in some sort of a helix shape. It's the geography of this place seems to keep stacking up higher with various ladders connecting between themselves, moving to allow you to have platforms to reach that, but only if you're allowed here. And as you're following him, they all rearrange to create platform stairwells for you to get up to. And the wards that you're passing by are being dispelled and closed by him. But you start to notice that some of the stuff that's around here is like really, really like scary. All right, like some of these books are like being held down by like chains that are like actually keeping the book itself from like escaping as it tries to leap in your directions. Some of the sections that you walk by that he doesn't on have ghosts literally pressed up looking against it. And you get the general sense that while not magical, there is still a lot of haunted objects inside of this place. But you're being guided past all of it without having any of it. It's very if you've ever seen what's that movie, 13 Ghosts?
Mm,
With like the glass house that closes off all of the
yeah, that's what I'm
haunted
thinking of.
monsters. You're walking through like a bookshelf helix that has sections of it that are warded off by these invisible arcane. But on the opposite side of them, you'll see monsters and demons and ghosts and weird stuff.
Speed walking.
Yeah. And you make it to this one section that as you get up to it, it actually just looks like one very long like hallway with curtains on both sides. All right. So instead of it being like a hallway made out of walls, it's just got this narrow passage of curtains that you can see through. The same kind of red drapery that you saw adorning the courtroom above. He walks between this passageway, and you follow him through it, and he passes through a couple of the drapes and curtains. To be another passageway of curtains, and you follow him through this maze of red tapestry for about 15 minutes, during which time he says to you that the illusions that protect this place were, in some of their ways, older than many of the nations in the world, right? Some of them coming from magic that had been brought by the Eladrin and by other precursors, and as a result are ancient beyond measure. And yet, despite that, someone managed to get past all of this, and he parts the final red curtain, and you step into what looks to be another black dimension, all right, like the one that you had started in. Your arcane lights kind of show like the solid black water and the endless void around it. And you realize as he casts a couple of lights that go out that it's actually quite small,
despite the initial impression. As you step through the curtains into it, it's actually only 10 feet in every direction. All right. And you have to cram into it to be able to even see this. But there is floating on the water in the center a black lily on the black water.
Yeah, that's not good.
Here, in the deepest heart of our greatest magics, it was stolen. And it was not the only thing stolen. 3 other powerful artifacts went, though I cannot reveal their nature. They are very dangerous. The dragon seal being stolen has already done its damage. It is merely a trinket wherever it is now. A trophy for whatever reckless creature deigns this apocalypse to be something worth calling a victory.
These other 3 items need more attention.
Can we not
We
tell us the name?
are going to look into those items ourselves. However, I thought that if you looked here, you might be able to gain some knowledge. I have no idea how anyone could have gotten past all of these. None of them were triggered. The item stolen was the size of a medallion, but some of the others were tomes the size of humans or other creatures, heavy, weighty creatures. At least 6 stones.
Hmm.
And he measures out with his hands, and he gives another kind of menacing chuckle of fire licking out between his teeth. And he says,
Let me know when you are ready, and when you have found anything, or have satisfied your curiosity.
I believe we still have papers from the other event that had happened upstairs, so to speak. Zarman will mission for Zale to hand the papers over that he was reading.
He has it over there, kind of like, not really looking at it, Zaz. Actually, he kind of just hands it over while looking. But what he does is that he pulls out his pack, the comic book he found, basically rot. And he's gonna take it out and start kind of reading through it. He kind of hands it off to Zaz, the letters, but he takes out the comic book and he wants to pull up the page where the Black Lily is making her heist. Remember, there was a part in there. And basically, he's gonna read through it and kind of like visualize things as he's kind of reading through it. To see if any indication of anywhere in the comic book would give him a hint of how they pull it off. He's basically used the comic book as a cross examination of the crime scene, basically. So only evidence we
you can
have-
add an expertise die to your investigation check.
And then, of course, Zarman would be helping by being in position in any way that if you're trying to make the exact scenario.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have proficiency, sadly. So,
So,
I don't know if Fedric or Ruda.
Frederick does.
Frederick does.
Mm,
So go to
You have-
D10 basically.
Guidance, Sermon?
We'll go D10 plus advantage. So D10 plus advantage. Alright, let's roll it. See what we'll roll.
37.
37. Natural 20.
Natural 20 and almost a max on that D10.
The weeaboo has come out.
The comic
Give
book.
me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Zarman does have proficiency in that.
Is it high magic related?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And then with Zarman and Fedric helping with the Arcana.
The same thing. D10, the same advantage.
38.
You have a hunch. You'd need to ask Zaz to confirm it, but you have a feeling that perhaps one of the items that was stolen, not that one, but one of the other ones, might have had something to do with like planar conjuration based kind of magic. Like teleportation dimension based kind of magic. You have a feeling you could ask him if one of the other items was related to conjuration or magic, if you would like.
Okay. So we'll kind of seeing mind freaking work overtime. He kind of looks, his eyes kind of light up, and he kind of looks to Zaz kind of slowly. Zaz, was one of the items that was taken able to jump planes and able to teleport even across dimensions?
Why do you ask that? That is a very uncanny. No, you must. Yes. There was an item more powerful than any of the others. Its absence is very concerning. We call it the cube. The others have called it the cube of all. Its magics are old. It was found in goblin ruins. It seems to be based off of high magic. And from what we can tell, it can make any place and any linked with any other place or anything.
So kind of does a smirk. That's how they did it. Oh, it's from my hunches. They're using the cube of all to steal all these things. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Then
Think of it. A doorway to anywhere. At any time. All you have to do is walk through it real quick, grab it, and then walk back. Now, it is not just one person. Who tells what could they go with that? Cube of all.
if that were so, then it would mean that they first stole the cube of all. That was their first move. That is an interesting implication, and one I will need to consider.
Who else has knowledge of the cube of all?
Only those with access to the Undercourt. And
At
perhaps
least
a
it seems
few
like we have some leads.
scholars around the world. Maybe a couple in the Scholaria in the old times. I knew about it before I arrived here. It is partial of the reason why I believe a worthy vault. Turns out it was the very thing that made it wrong. He snorts and a lick of fire comes out. And you see, but perhaps scholars and the scroll spires of Urot might know. And a few others, high professors here, for perhaps a couple of dozen within the Arcanum itself.
Oh, there's one man in particular who probably found it. No, can ask directly.
I will have to do some research on my own. This was a very productive meeting. I will return you now, and we will meet again.
Then I think we have a few calls to make ourselves. He kind of looks at Zarman.
Zarman nods.
You guys walk out, and you are led once more through all of those curtains and through the spiral helix of the books, and then once more across the dark, endless void of that lake and onto the platform, which brings you up to the Port of Magic. And as you step out into the yards of the floating island around it, you're brought up in a floating orb across to the main entranceway, where you're able to teleport back down with the rest of your allies, reach the rest of the city, and as you're once more on ground level, the Arcanum floating high, and the streets with its little motor vehicles and carriages rattling on by. We will pick up you guys later.
Yep.
I need to call Pridwin. Pridwin. We have a conversation.
He's on vacation.
You're like, there's only one. Yeah, he's on vacation in the Coterie Coast right now. He's purging his own weekends at this point.
But he's literally the only person who probably knows anybody, like, exclusively, because he's probably the person who put it there.
She's just, Pridwin, what did you do?
Also, damn those rolls. 30, chicken nat 20 and nat 19.
Have a
Damn.
theory, and I'm keeping it to myself for now.
Dude, when I heard the cube of all men, I was losing my shit. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, because that was already the item you were thinking of possibly making anyway. I remember that.
Yeah, it was a lesser version of it. That's the thing. Like the one I was thinking of was a lesser version of it.
Yep.
What he is talking about is like the OG creation of that shit. Is able to basically go, like, if you want to go to freaking into a divine domain of a god,
You could just like stroll up. Yeah.
Yeah, you could just stroll in that, which.
But it hasn't. Its limitations are also very few in the fact that it can take multiple things from multiple places and all right, bring them all to the same place if it wanted to, swap them all any place or any origin that it wanted to. It just
right, and it had a lot of time to do so, even if they were like dragging shit slowly or had a crew of people doing it.
Yep, I mean, essentially, you just designate what you want to be designated, right? You don't need to even necessarily know fully where it is. You just need to know what it is, all right? You can either know the where or the what, and that's the only two things that you need to know, to care about when defining the thing. And you can do that to as many things as you want, and then you designate them, and then you decide what happens to all of them. It does it in like a single action, right? And they're all
it fucking just dictates. So like, vaguely underneath this priceless treasure in this particular vault. Oh, what's this? As it falls through the ceiling because they designated it to the floor of that room, so it fell through.
Yeah, no, it's